destroyed. The pale light so full of questions, I cannot move on. 3 years of sinking slowly, I can't take another day. I would give anything to make it go away. There's nothing worth believing anymore. There is no place I haven't been before. The little things that matter passed away and leave our garden fragrant with decay. Just empty space inside now, under the barren trees. Your absence fills the silence, and your voice still haunts my dreams. I can't find a sense of purpose, I can't seem to get a hold. I can't find my peace of mind, it leaves me feeling cold. So
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Angel of the Night radio show. We're having a little bit of a problem tonight, but I will be addressing that a little bit later. Sometimes we're plagued by system freezes and power outs. A bunch of other weird shit happens in our studio. So I am not even sure I'm getting a sound feed right now. So we'll do a little bit of a sound test before we start the show. Okay, I almost got the sound problem fixed. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play a song by Winter's Thrall before I really get on fire with this show. And we'll go ahead and we will play something new done by Jez. And I'll go ahead and play for you.
suffocate slowly and surely, sucked under by my own life.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome now to the Angel of the Night radio show. And we're having some sound difficulty tonight. So just bear with me, and you'll see what I'm talking about, okay? Tonight, it's Welcome to Hell. And I'm going to roast someone or something.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Angel of Thy Night radio show, and this is your host, Lord Rick. Welcome to Hell live in Las Vegas.
What the fuck is going on here? The other day, I thought I spoke to God. God told me, smoke more weed, do more paranormal investigations, fuck like a goddamn animal. And then I realized that God was me. Welcome to the Angel of the Night radio show. And tonight's episode is going to be about a lot of shit. I'm going to appall you. I'm going to piss you the fuck off. I just got stoned. I'm not a happy camper, though. Because every time we do a radio show where I'm roasting somebody, I don't do it out of pleasure. I do it out of pain. And tonight's episode is going to be pretty freaky. And our Lady of the Night should be coming up soon, and we'll put her on camera. I talked to her, she's like, backstage change, and it's like, come on, it doesn't take forever to get ready, honey, As you know, a couple weeks ago, I proposed to Our Lady of Thy Night. I proposed. Good thing about having the Lady of Thy Night in my life is she wouldn't care if I proposed to another woman. So really, whose birthday is it? Live each day like it's your goddamn birthday. And I hope you fuckers out there, I hope you smoked one for me. Because we got a lot to celebrate tonight about. Too many things. And anyways, today was a crazy fucking day. Things happen to me. I go out, bad things happen to me. But anyways, I take my son to the orthodontist, and my son, he needs braces. So, when you're a kid, your teeth grow crooked and everything else. However, in Florida, when you walk around them trailer parks, you damn well know why those teeth are crooked. But I am proud to announce tonight that every time I go to this dentist, this is like the third or fourth time, a woman has seriously hit on me. The black mamas are hitting on me today, the black mamas. Next week will be Asian. I'm like goddamn Baskin Robbins going on here. Got every flavor of the goddamn week. It's like, what are you in the mood for tomorrow? I want some Chinese, Take out or take in. I've been a pretty bad boy lately. I've been getting into trouble. Bad trouble. Funny thing is that, you check my record. My record's clean. It's been wiped clean slate. Like I said, I'm running for president. Thank you, boys. You keep it up at that White House. Hats off to you. This is the Lord saying hats off to you. You should feel honored for a man that's going to run for this country. I will advertise the fuck. I will shove it up people's asses until they get it that I'm going to be the goddamn president here. I'm not going to force anything on anybody. People, it's me who's loyal to you. And that is why we host the Angel of the Night radio show. That is why we are the owner, I am the owner of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. And you thought we were done. Lord Rick's done in for. He's got a blown out knee and everything else. Fuck you. I hiked 10 miles tonight. Give me a goddamn backpack. Put a fucking Playboy in there. Put a Playboy in the backpack, and I'll fucking go out there with a can of beer and a joint in my mouth. I won't give a flying fuck. But anyways, to get back to the story about the orthodontist, girl's reading my hat, 3 kids getting their teeth worked on here. 3 kids. She says, she squints with her eyes, she says, what's your hat say? I'm like, it's pretty naughty. And I'm looking at the kids, I'm like, it's naughty. You want me to say fuck me? I'm fat? I wear my fuck me, I'm fat hat all over the continental United States. Believe it or not, I think that hat has gotten me laid a few times. The girls go, oh, you're not fat. Here's a hug. Next you know, we're in the fucking back alley. She's on her fucking knees blowing me. I sure hope any of the women that I date out there didn't hear that shit, They might not look at me the same, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, what can I say? I'm a little bit of I'm in the mood tonight to be a devil. People make me out to be the devil, and I am the goddamn devil. And tonight's episode is Welcome to Hell. It's like our 54th episode in the last couple years, I took a couple weeks off here and there. I apologize to all you fans and all you members out there. I apologize. But see, I was a normal man for a change, It's one of these things, you fall in love and you try to take time to devote it towards that love. And I put Angel of the Night radio a little bit on the back burner. Because that's what happened. I got caught up in love. Tonight we're going to do a roasting. This might be the coolest roasting you've ever heard in your entire life. I don't fuck around. They don't call me Lord Rick for a reason. call me the devil in disguise for a reason. I'm bad fucking Santa. I'm a badass motherfucker, and we're going to be going out in the next couple weeks, and I'm looking for goddamn aliens again. All right, I miss seeing the werewolf in the fucking bush. I go look for more werewolves, you know? Every time I've gone out into the desert, the weirdest shit has happened to me. But see, when we go on a desert, we're talking miles in the middle of canyons and rough roads, and there's like aliens looking down at you from tops of cliffs. So like, you know, we're close to getting anal probed. And people say that's what the Paranormal Ghost Society is about. No, man. My free ride to space. You won't be calling me Lord Rick. You call me Spaceman. Like a superhero, man. Put the giant S on there, but people think the S stands for Sperm Man. I was a bad sperm man. Met the girl, fell in love, she got pregnant, she left me. The cops came. We'll get into that later. But we're here to have a good fucking time tonight. And you're going to laugh at some of the material I got. I get my hands on dirty material. As dirty as it can get. I'm not here to be nice. I'm not here to make friends right now. I'm here to tell it the way it is. So I met an orthodontist today, and the guy was high. He starts babbling to himself. He's looking in the corner. I watched this guy. Hair's all mess, hasn't been combed. He's smiling, man. He's fucking smiling at nothing, looking at the wall, just smiling at the wall. It's like, give me some of the shit you got, and I'll help you do the braces on my son's teeth. I'll help you. Didn't work out that way. And a girl that was probably, I'd say, maybe Pacific Islander. Half Pacific Islander was hitting on me too, you know? And it's like, Jesus Christ. Last month's staff hit on me. Now this month's staff is a whole new staff. If I keep going to that fucking dentist, I could get laid all the fucking time. I just walk in and be like, my tooth hurts, man. Get a different... All you have to do, folks, is wear the hat. And if you don't have one, I suggest you get one. Of course, you know, you get these girlfriends that like to wear your shit, too. We won't mention names. But anyways, my son, you know, they were going to take photographs for the medical. They came up to me and they were, you know, bitching back and forth. The orthodontist, they're like, why don't you go get the camera? He's like, no, man, no, dude. And then they start going in the corner and they act like I can't hear them. I'm like a super fucking hero, spaceman. Oh, I heard them. They were all being lazy cocksuckers and not going back to the other dental place to get the camera to take my pictures of my son's braces. And boy, was I mad. It's fucking fuming, huh? Can you come back later? It's like, let me get this straight. My bumper's falling off. You want me to go back home and come all the way out? On their mistake. Because they're like, we'll go get the camera in a few hours. My son, he's like, you know, what kind of place is this? You know, fucking, what kind of people run a dental place that don't have the equipment? The proper equipment. So they went and they ran all the way to the other store, brought the camera back. I went all the way fucking up there, and the only good thing that came out is Albertsons, because all the women hit on me at Albertsons. Got all the women. I could date all the cashiers there. And I would like that too much, you know. She said I could have a couple women, but I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to, you know, give an inch, take a mile. I don't want to do that. You got to keep your women happy, you know. But anyways, my son comes back and they stick a mirror in his mouth to take photos. The fucking mirror had blood on it. Blood and fucking, I mean, it was just, something was on that mirror that looked disgusting to me. There was like splots, you know? And it's shiny silver. It's like, what are those splashes on there? It's all fucking like nasty, fucking ooey gooey red liquid. I'm like, God. She's sticking in his mouth and she's smiling. I'm like, God, Didn't I just go there 2 weeks ago? I had a tooth removed. I spent 2 hours in the dental chair. They were yanking on it, breaking it, falling over, fucking clunking heads. It was just a mess, man. I was sitting in the dental chair. I was fucking laughing my ass off. Tooth half broke, sticking out of my mouth. You know, the doctor's like, hey, you know, like I said 2 weeks ago, he said, hey, I'm giving you double the painkillers. I said, thanks. The pain only took like 2 days to go away. A little bit sore, you know. So, careful how you use them. Because someone I know, well, we won't get into that yet. But anyways, you know, I was on Craigslist. And, you know, what is it with these fat women, okay? Nothing against fat women. But, you know, some fat women, you know how, guys, you got to take your cock and you got to go left and right just to feel a little bit of something? Well, what this fucking girl contacts me, wants like a big 10-inch fucking dick, nice schlong, and she's like, you know, she's hinting she wants it bigger than a paper towel roll. She goes, can your cock fit in a paper towel roll? You know, I said to her, you think you'd be grateful for what I am giving you. That's exactly what I said to her. I got Craigslist by the balls now. I am the promoter for Craigslist. I'm the one advertising you. Check them out. Because you could get laid like me. Craigslist. Speaking of that, they removed the erotic section because there's too many whores and prostitutes. So now you know what that does, folks? The whores and the prostitutes are posting in the relationship section. I don't give a fuck. It's entertainment for me. I'll teach you guys something. You string the prostitute along. You're like, I got the money, man. I got the money. I write you back. Oh, how much? This much, you know. I had something happen to me like that this week. So I wrote the prostitute back. I'm not afraid to talk to the prostitute. I've known prostitutes before. I'm not a prostitute. They're the prostitute. But anyways, that was the Florida days. We're not going to talk about the Florida days. You don't want to know. Trust me. But I figured it out why these girls want cocks bigger than a fucking German sausage. Because then you don't have to go to the sides to feel anything. And the skinny guy can't fall fucking in. And lately, I don't know what my luck streak is, but I've been meeting girls like 300 pounds and shit, man. Not really. Happens on occasion. You know how you're on MySpace or the internet and you look at someone's picture? You find out the picture's 15, 20 years old. It's like, that's when she was 15. Now she's like 35, you know, and you're like, you meet her in person, you're like, whoa, holy mama. We'll have a whale of a time. I know a whale. No, actually, whales are a little bit nicer than that beast with the skull tattoo on the back of her ass. Butterfly skull. But anyways, Lady of the Night, I see, has entered the room. And I was going to end up doing something special tonight that I've never done before. Because, see, I don't usually pay attention to the chat room. Okay, we got her on camera. I don't pay attention to the chat room, but we're going to start doing a thing called Ask Lord Rick. People can go in the chat room, they can ask me a question, and I will give you the answer. I'm not saying it's right. Maybe it is. But I will give you the answer. You're on cam. I'm setting up cams right now if you're in the chat room before I go on with this. There we go. I got it. The office quite recently, and you know, I always like to go to the Dr. Stone so I can have a decent long conversation with the doctor and sit down. You know, I sit with the doctor and make friends. A couple weeks ago, I go to the doctors, and I'm going to have to explain to the doctor. I say, look, man, I'm a god. If that's what he wants to know, I'm a god. At least I'm this radio god of Angel of Thy Night Radio, along with Our Lady of Thy Night, who is our co-host. And Angel's supposed to come out. We have Paul, our other co-host from England, and he does watch the room. He will kick your ass out of there if you've been bad. And trust me, his bark is as bad as his bite, as he went to an asylum up in England and was chased by security. So hats off to you, brother. I am glad you were chased by security. I am glad you survived the ordeal and got away. I wish I was there. If I ever, down the road, if I can muster up enough money within a year or maybe a fund, I can go out to England, bro. And we can go back to that asylum and, we're going to smoke, man. We're going to smoke in the fucking asylum. Let the security chase me. I'm Lord Rick. I'll run them bastards in a heartbeat, man. I did like a 300-meter run in like 11 seconds or something. I don't even know what it was, but I'll tell you what. We went to the park, my son and I, and they were doing it in like 21, 22, and I was doing it in like, I think 9 to 11 seconds or something in that time period. 11 seconds, so pretty fast runner for my age, And people ask me, why you got to run so fast? Well, it's like on those paranormal investigations, security will is you outrun the security, and sometimes when you outrun them, you give the middle finger. Practice that ability. Give them the middle finger. Is it worth their job to be chasing guys like us who are going into these places looking for whatever, ghost, history? I say fuck them. It's the United States of America. I symbolize freedom. You make sure you sign my petition. It's important to me, and I know you're all listening out there. And I thank all you listeners tonight for coming on out. We have Paul, and we have Our Lady of Thy Night in the room. And sometimes, if you want to be on a camera, all you have to do is say so, and I will put you on a camera. But anyways, we're going to get a little bit more raunchy with the show. But before I do that, I looked on TV. I see this movie called Push. Basically psychokinetic activity where you are able to move another. I suppose if you enhance the mind about 50 more %, you probably would have some kind of abilities to move objects. It's a proven fact. It's evolution. And us as humans are doomed. Because I've seen a movie knowing about what it's about. It's about the end of the world. See, in 2012, the sun could possibly break out into a giant solar flare. It'd be very powerful when it hits this Earth, and the radiation technically would roast the planet. If it didn't roast you, the radiation alone would kill you, because even a spacesuit cannot stop this type of radiation, which means life on Earth would cease to exist. But there are things out there that survive, and they evolutionize, and we call those things monsters. But the thing is that, there are species on this Earth that are older than human beings. We're an accident on this planet. An accident. And this planet will end. And a lot of people believe it's 2012. I don't know, but the solar threats and the sun getting hotter is a sign something is going on this planet. And all of yous have to be prepared at any time to fucking die. It's a glorious death when the apocalypse hits. It's the best death you could ever have in the entire world. It's purification. It's what it is of a planet. And new life starting over, and new creatures are born or are put on this planet. Unless this Earth crumbles. Because we don't know. Humans are not the oldest species in the universe. And that is what the Paranormal and Ghost Society is about. It's about, when we go out in the desert, we see shit. It isn't because we're token up, man. It isn't because we have a beer in our hand. We know what we see. We're trained. We are the best. I can free climb cliffs. My knee has almost healed itself to 90% without surgery. It's a miracle. My knee was given out. I fell down the stairs a couple months ago. Went right down the stairs, man. I didn't break nothing, but I'll tell you what, it was a ride. The back of my head hit the stairs twice. It's the ride of my fucking life. It's like, whoa, dude. It hurt. No pain, no glory. You accept your fate as human beings on this planet. And this planet one day will end. Every planet ends. That's a fact. But anyways, on tonight's episode, let the good Lord set you free. Because things are going to get wild and crazy tonight. And I'm just taking my time waiting for people to come in the chat room. You ask me a question, you're going to get a fucking answer. You ain't going to like it. I'm rude, and I'm nasty tonight. But anyways, speaking of the movie Going Back to Knowing, I'm not going to ruin it for you guys. I'm basically, you see the fire on the front when you get the disc, so it takes common sense. Something's going on here, you know? I want you people to do your research. You type in 2012, and everything is about solar flares hitting this planet. So, the apocalypse could be upon us. And I'm going to host this show right to the goddamn end. And if the apocalypse ever comes, there's a couple choices we got here. You guys can sit back in your homes, and I'll talk for fucking hours, man. 12 hours I'll go. I'll go do 12 hours of straight fucking radio. And when it hits, before you die, the last thing you're going to hear from me is praise the Lord. Lord Rick, that is. Because without the radio show, man, what the fuck will we do on a Friday night? Most of us are old folks, you know? On Friday nights we're like, my fucking knee. It's like me, you know, I have girls come over sometimes. I have pets. I didn't get to upload the picture, but I have a new pet, and she last night was sitting at home, and she wrote on her chest, Lord Rick's pet, and she sent it to me on her cell phone and said, here you go. I'm like, I'm going to use this on the radio show. But anyways, you know, like I said, the Lord has pets, you know. And strange things happen because, you know, I met this girl. I mean, she's really awesome, you know. Great to hang out with, great friend. And you know, in MySpace, and all of a sudden you connect, you know, you start talking, you're like, hey, so a sweetheart that I had met on MySpace writes me one morning a text message the other day and says, I'm coming over. I'm on my way to your house. Moi. I was like, whoa. So, you know, anyways, you know, she gets here and she puts on a really nice skirt for me. Puts on her high heels. Her toenails are painted, you know. And we spent the entire day playing around. I was like a dream come true. My son's in the kitchen. He's making goddamn eggs. Eggs and fucking bacon. I'm like, what the fuck? And he says, comes up, knocks on my door, says, Daddy, you know, you want some breakfast? I walked down, I looked, and I smiled. I said, holy shit, there's breakfast cooking? I got cooked breakfast for her. I got fucking pampered, man. It was, you know, and she's 18 years old, you know. So we got a big age gap because, you know, that's 16 years older. And I thought, I was like laughing because I was sitting here stoned. We were cuddling. I'm thinking of God. I'm the Hugh Hefner of the paranormal world. You know, you get your Hugh Hefners in a little bit of everything, you know. Get your Hugh Hefner over at fucking Golf Woods at Tiger Woods, and you know, he's like a Hugh Hefner, you know. But I'm the Hugh Hefner of the paranormal. So anyways, you know, she was really nice because we finished off the day and the date, and she said, if I never see you again, here's half of my ring. And she gave me half of her ring. And, you know, she was really, I mean, great. Very submissive, did what she was told. It was a fun fucking day. I'll tell you guys something about women. Here's a tip. Dr. Love speaking in the house, all right? Women love men that get out of relationships. You know why? Because the sex is so much goddamn better. Because to a woman, she's like, we know his girlfriend probably didn't give him no pussy. She was probably a bitch to him. He really needs to get laid. He's got no girlfriend. So I've been having, all kinds of crazy hoot and hollering fucking sex lately. So yeah, I'm sorry that there's been a little bit of delay at the Angel of Thy Night radio show program. But we're live in Las Vegas. We never left. We are still in Las Vegas. I am up for meeting people because I like to meet my fans. And it's okay if you want to assassinate me. Because if you assassinate me, you will set me free. I'm not scared to die, are you? I climbed the North Mountain. I want to see you climb the North Mountain. Hell, we'll do it together. Fuck it, right? But then again, my son says, no more mountains. We pass mountains. Like, you ain't climbing mountains. You promise. You promise. And so now he wants me to do these little hills and shit, Just little hills. It's like, man, relax, son. I just got a little cliff crazy, You go berserk, you lose your marriage. Everything happens. You lose your marriage, this, that. Pretty soon you're like, fuck, man. I'm fucking Superman. I love adrenaline. It's like a drug. It flows through my veins. I miss being chased by the U.S. soldiers. What they don't realize is that I'm the man that's running for president, and I want to check out what's going on in the world. That's what people need. They need a common man, an honest man such as myself. So honest that I am brutally going to appall some of you motherfuckers out there who are listening to the Angel of the Night radio show. I expect about a 4-hour segment tonight. I expect a lot of shit to go down. I went to a guy. I called him Dr. Dick. But he's actually Dr. McNulty. And I'm going to say this on the radio show. It's at the Orthopedic Surgeon Center in Las Vegas at 2,650. McNulty, sounds like the actor. You're a piece of fucking garbage. You're a piece of shit of a doctor. I'll walk in there and McNulty says to me, there ain't nothing wrong with your back. He says, you don't need surgery. I was like, motherfucker, I didn't come here for the surgery. I came there for the pills. Honestly, I came there for the pills to numb the problem in my back, the tears and things. But he says, and I said, he's like, it's all, you got good nerves. Then he turns around and says, well, it's in the, he's like, it's in the muscles. And I can't help you with that, I can't help you. Sends me to physical therapy. It's like you ain't going to do anything in physical therapy that I don't already do. I fucking weightlift, and I've been strengthening my arms, and I've been bodybuilding because to be out where we're going up in California in the future and all these places, it's going to be the hardest. It's going to be the hardest battle because as you get older, it gets harder. But the funny thing is I feel right now, talking to you guys, I feel like I'm 18 again. So it was a good week. I recruited a pet to my crew. Millie, she can be, let's put it this way, she could be your pet too, all right? Everybody can get along and share. But anyways, I've been going out and I've been pet searching. So if you ladies out there want to be my pet, all you have to do is get in contact. And Our Lady of Thy Night, she's live on camera, slot number 1. Don't worry, I'll send the ladies over to you, because Our Lady of Thy Night likes women too. And of course, she take herself off cam because she's a little shy, which I don't blame her. I don't want to go on camera sometimes, We had another system set up where I was on camera and beating up Santa Claus and all, but it's kind of, I want to leave shit to the imagination tonight. But anyways, I went to Dr. Dick. He says, nothing wrong with your back. I said, well, another doctor says there is. And he says to me, he looks at me with a snotty face and rolls his eyes and says to me, I am the smartest man in the country. And James, my son, whispers apparently he's not so fucking smart. I got a big curve. I got a big, smartest man in the country. You know what bothered him? This is a guy that came in here with long vampire nails, black, long hair, sunglasses, and I stared into his soul. What would you do if you stood in front of me? I prefer on the knees, ladies, and stared into my soul. But seriously, this guy was like creeped out by me, and he was just like, nothing's wrong, you know. It's like, yeah, okay, man. Dr. Minotti, you're a fucking asshole. No, as the terminology goes in season 5, you're an ass fucking pirate. You're rude. You know how to treat people, and you go fuck yourself. That's anger. Go fuck yourself. Man, that shit pissed me off. I was so mad in that doctor's office. I was stoned. You know, I lied back. I took a nap because he took an hour and a half to come to me, you know. As soon as he comes in, he bitches at me. To a point, you're sitting there thinking, what the fuck kind of doctor are you, man? Anybody could sit in front of the computer. Look at the x-rays, you know. Points, you know, you'll be all right. You'll be fine. No, I won't be fine. I did a workout after watching the movie Knowing. You know, I was pumping weights and all that kind of stuff. And I fucking tore a muscle, like, in my back, man. Holy shit, I had to fucking load up on so many drugs. Jesus Christ. But you know what's funny? Is that one day in the future, 100 years in the future, they're not going to have to use pills with people. They're going to be able to use laser treatment. And of course, those nanoprobes that can regenerate skin and all that. It's going to be a different time, and we may not live to see it. Or we could. So will 2012 happen? I don't fucking know. But I know one thing here, man. We're here for the party. And, you know, this week alone, I had a bunch of x-rays done. I went all over the place, got x-rays. X-rays here, x-rays there, x-rays all over the fucking place. I've been x-rayed to death, man. My body right now is flowing with radiation. I am radiation man. I was grabbed the other day by a female. Like I said, she put on the high heels and gave me a show, and she did all kinds of nice stuff. She was my pet for the day, you know. She's going to come back, too. If she's, I know she's listening from one of the widgets. You can come back anytime, but I'm just fucking telling you, man. You know, can you imagine, like, you're radiated and you have sex? You could pass on, like, the warmth, but anyway, she's hugging me. You know, she's grabbing, putting her hands on my chest. She's like, I feel great energy coming out. She goes, you're radiating. She was ice cold. I was radiating heat. I have found out that I can put on a lot of heat. If you stand near me, you will feel the heat from me. I am growing stronger each day. I am about to resurrect, and we're about to get back out there. I'm going to call my airline pilot for the Paranormal and Ghost Society. Yes, he is an airline pilot. I'm going to call him back for recruitment, and we're going to take his fucking car. He's got a kick-ass stereo system. We're going to go off-roading in the middle of nowhere. It's the same guy that my ex-girlfriend was hugging on our first investigation together 2 months ago. Brenna. Hugging on this guy. Scared. Woo! Ghost! Who do you think she should have been hugging, folks? I already had my sausage in her. Sausage. I know I'm so mean, but you know, you get the point. Because then we found out that there was a little one baking in the oven, you know? All things change. And I did something really wrong when I was at Good Springs. The biggest mistake I have ever made was taking my ex-girlfriend there. And I'm going to tell you folks why. Okay? You're going to get in on this story. The thing is that sometimes the Paranormal and Ghost Society does some dangerous investigations. We go to places that have demons in them, gateways to other worlds, and we go in these places. Things happen to people when they go in there. They are so strong, and an entity can technically possess just about anybody it wants. Well, I made my team crawl into a hole, and we went into a chamber, and there was a pit, and there was another chamber, and we stood there, and something attacked my team. The guy's belt came unbuckled. Ex-girlfriend got slapped on the fucking ass, and me, I'm exploring, and they're like seeing shadows crawling around, and they're hearing, and I'm smiling, and I was like, I lift my hands, and I'm like, let's rock. I swear, man, let's rock. That place was humming with fucking activity. Hum. The energy was bouncing off the walls. I heard the giggles too. And I went up into a mine shaft, and I looked around and went 50 feet down a tunnel, and it's just like that movie when they made in England or whatever. Paul knows which one I'm talking about, where the ladies go under the earth. But that's what it was like something was crawling around watching on all fours, And the guy got kicked, and things became rather violent, and I called up something big. I called it to us. Because, see, what I am, folks, is I am a paranormal investigator. You don't fuck with me. This is like Hellboy. Minus I'm missing some horns, or some horns you can't fucking see. Hellboy. But anyways, before I finish all of this, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get myself something in the studio here. And tonight we have cappuccinos, we have iced tea, but bananas, you need your potassium. We got Oreos and crackers and all kinds of shit, because, we're having a party here at the studio tonight. We really are having a party. And, I do have live listeners tonight, or near our studio. I'm not going to put them on the air. Well, I could put them on the air. But, we try to keep people... lately, it's just been me hosting the program. And see, you guys, before I go for a little bit, you guys missed a 4th of July segment. I went on the air for the 4th of July. Things got really bad. I mean, let's put it this way. Okay, I lost my hearing on the 4th of July. Lost my hearing. Firecracker exploded right in front of me. Ba-boom! Fucking, not only that, I was sitting down, man, on the fucking sidewalk, and this big-ass cockroach just going past me, buzzing past me and shit. Something hits me in the back from outer space, man. From outer space, something chucked me hard in the fucking back. It was hard, and there was nothing near me. So, things are happening, man. But going back to the fucking story, because you thought I forgot, and then I'm going to go. We were in the mine, and I'm like, I'm challenging what's in there, because there's noises coming from the pit. We're not alone. And they're getting hit and everything else, and I'm like, they're like, Rick, we want to go. I said, no, we're going to stay. Got to face your demons. So, like I said, messing with me is like Hellboy, and I could feel something grab me from behind, and it grabbed me by my neck. I could almost feel it breathe on me. I know it was a demonic entity, and I felt it. And I told them, hold still, do not move. It went over to her, and it went over to him. When it went over to her, she threw up, and she turned around, and she looked. You could see the demon in her. And I will not make up an excuse for the way anybody acts. They deserve to be roasted, because what a demon does when it goes up to a human being is it finds the weakest one. It finds the one who's... It preys upon certain things, See, I'm not of the light or the dark. I'm both. I walk on both sides. And my son said to me the other day, says, Father, you are a gateway to the paranormal world. He says, I think there's a lot of spirits here in the house. I said, why is that? Seen a pair of red eyes looking at him the other night, glowing, staring up at him. red eyes. Seen a lady, a ghostly lady a couple weeks ago. I seen one, and my son the other night witnessed heavy screams coming from the room next to us, the same screams that were at our old place. And he's also seen a hand pop out, twitch. Paranormal is following me around. I am surrounded by it. There are thousands of entities around me right now, just thousands of them. And, people can laugh and they can joke around, but you have no idea. My kids can, that's the whole thing about being together, is that your kids can see things too. If you teach them at a young age how to do this and how to. So my kids do see these things going on and hear these things. But I am like a beacon. And see, when I walked into the mine, it wouldn't dare touch me. It wasn't gonna possess me. It wasn't gonna push me. Rich got pushed as we were leaving. Something pushed him hard from behind. I thought he was going to go down the mine shaft. It's a narrow ledge. It could have pushed him down the mine shaft. It pushed him out. We got out of the mine. He stared up. He seen a shadow on two legs with red eyes standing there. A shadow, a giant shadow. And he's like, get the fuck off this mountain. That's fucked up. He went out there again, and he's seen the same being hanging around the same mine. It is a place of evil. If you are listening in the Las Vegas area, do not go to the Good Springs mines. Do not. Trust me, you are better off. That energy is extremely strong. Like the demons and the ghost and the supernatural can exist around me, and I can exist with it around me. But for a person that's never been on a paranormal expedition, I should have never took her out on it, because she got possessed and she blacked out and started saying, "Oh, I love to be touched by you." And I mean, if you've ever watched The Exorcist, I don't know if some of you've seen The Exorcist. We're gonna play a special segment tonight. I got this sound recording because, like I said, man, weird shit fucking is happening. And anyways, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to needs the refresh for our next segment. It's going to be a good long show.
Fuck me, lick me. Your mother sucks cock in hell. Feed me, do my laundry. Fuck the Lord. Do my laundry, wipe my ass, Lord Rick, you slut. Fuck me now in the name of Brenna. I want this piece of skin out of me. No more baby or cheap rings. I despise Angel of Thy Night Radio. Welcome to hell. You're listening live in Las Vegas to Angel of Thy Night Radio. This is your host, Brenna, your devil in disguise.
What the fuck? No, nobody can. The only ones who can kick anybody out is Floyd, Lady of Thy Night, and Angel of Thy Night. I don't know what that was all about, man. But like I said, weird shit is happening all the time at Angel of Thy Night Radio. And we'll go ahead and we'll play it later in case anybody missed it. And we have our beautiful Lady of Thy Night on cam. Paul, feel free to turn on yours anytime, bro. I know it's late out there. I'm going to play something by Winter's Thrall. man, wintersthrall.com. Check them out, man. Check them out. We sponsor them. We're going to be getting some more bands soon. I don't know what happened to Angel tonight. She was supposed to also be on, but at least we got our beautiful Lady of Thy Night. And anyways, I guess now it's time to do a little roasting. Getting a little anxious here, you know. First things first, this is for entertainment purposes only. Not really. In America, we're allowed to voice our own opinions. That is one reason why I like doing this show, is I can tell you guys, fuck. I can talk about pussy, ass, weed, anything. Anything fucking goes. That's what freedom's about, right? Ain't hurting nobody. If you don't want to come listen, you don't come fucking listen. My only apology tonight is a special night because I wanted to add in, because see, it's a party. So before I go say what I was going to say, let me say that you guys are part of tonight, the Brenna pot roast. We're all smoking pot. I'm doing the roasting. The woman's name is Brenna. And of course, I want her to understand that everything I do, everything I'm about, is teaching people lessons. Because sometimes that's what helps another human being and soul grow, is to teach a person a lesson. So tonight, you're going to let the good Lord set you free. I'm going to set you free. Because I want you to take a good look at yourself. I have never roasted on the air any ex-girlfriend. I just, I'm on good terms with most women, But every once in a while, you get a spoiled apple in the bunch, and, weird things happen. And, I have experienced in the last 2 months of my life more bloopers than you see on television. Just fucking bloopers. Like, how could this happen to fucking me? You're sitting there thinking, what the fuck? But we'll start with number 10. Maybe I'll do a few extras. Number 10. I meet this woman, pull up to her door, and she says, here is my ex-boyfriend's ring. Put it on. I put the ex-boyfriend's ring on, kept it on a finger that it fits. Later on, she fucking moved it to another finger that did not fit. The ring would not come off. My finger was sewn. It was turning black and blue. I had to dislocate my knuckle to get the fucking ex-boyfriend's ring off my fucking finger. That was a good enough sign to say, hey, get the fuck out while you still have a chance. But I didn't have a chance because, I ended up, we'll get to that other blooper soon. I don't want to do them out of order, but I got a ring caught on my finger. Number 9. Millie came out here, Our Lady of Thy Night, to visit. Spent a little bit of time. With both Brenna and I. I'm making London broil. I'm cooking all kinds of food, garlic bread and everything. Millie's upstairs putting her makeup on, looking pretty, She's a very pretty woman. You're upstairs, making out a little bit too, It's what you do. I got to teach you guys the birds and the bees. But anyways, I got this special dinner cooking. I'm really excited to eat with both women. Because I want to eat with both girls because I love both of them in different ways, but there's still love there. Come downstairs. She's stuffing her fucking cheeks. She's gorging. I'm like, what are you doing? This is a special dinner. Oink fucking goddamn oink. She's gorging on food and eating, It's like, do we serve plates here? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I mean, that's just fucking hilarious. It's like living in a fucking comedy movie, You see her steak hanging out of fucking mouth and she's fucking snorting and you're thinking, what the hell did I get myself into? But then we found out a little baby was on the way and, I really wanted to make things work. And the bloopers just kept getting worse and worse. Worse and worse, Week after that, spent some night at some guy's house. She said, I didn't fuck him. So, she left me, I had her password to her MySpace, because she likes to go in my box. I'll be like washing dishes, should be in my MySpace box seeing what girls write me and stuff. It's like I'm the Lord. I got fan mail, man. You know, stoops on my computer. So, you know, one night she's out doing laundry at some guy's house, and she says to me, I didn't do nothing. So I fucking made a copy of the email. I said, what's this email here? You know, I love putting people on the spot. Like I said, you gotta teach people lessons. Well, I taught her a lesson, and she got caught. And he was talking about bending her over when she gets out of the shower. And she's coming to my house for 3 weeks, taking food out of my kids' mouths and shit. Eating like a fucking slob. It's like fucking The Exorcist. Jesus, man. We're gonna get on about that Exorcist shit going on tonight, because we're in an episode called Welcome to Fucking Hell, and we're all fucking burning. Whether it's 2012 or you're gonna burn now. But anyways, it's some other guy's house. It was blooper number 8. Number 7. Picking at things. Picking her pussy, picking her nose at fucking Vons. Pick. Hold my hand. I just picked my nose. Just his fingers up the nose. Hold my hand. So you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's like, what did you do with the booger? Did you fling it, or did you fucking roll it and save it away for later? Or did you eat the goddamn fucking thing? You know, and then she had the, you know, the little habit, put her fingers down in her pussy and smell. Just smell. It's like, you smell something good there, man? Go to a fancy restaurant, reach down in the hand, reach down in the pants, fucking sniff. The birthday fight, number 6. Oh, she remembers the birthday fight. Whose birthday was it? It wasn't Lord Rick's on May 28th, I'll tell you that. It was her birthday on May 28th. Never got to kiss at the top of the Paris. Took me to some bar. Wanted to go do drugs. Fucking took her shopping on my birthday. What the fuck are those? I should change the title. It's not bloopers. Signs that you should get out of a relationship. Anyways, let's not forget number 5. The Father's Day blowout. No more babies or worthless rings. It's just like Mommy Dearest. Mommy fucking Dearest. Wire hangers. So yes, my girlfriend had turned into Mommy Dearest. It's like you never know if she was gonna fucking backhand you or swing at you. There's some strange fucking things. Number 6, the McDonald's episode. Running and screaming. How nobody loves her, how she should be dead. And then all of a sudden she was swearing at me in front of my kids, and my kids are all disappointed seeing her throw a temper tantrum sitting on the curb, and I chased her out of love. And a cop went by me really slow like I was doing something wrong, you know? And I'm like, come on, let's go for a fucking cheeseburger. Let's go for a cheeseburger and some fries, you know? Everything will be all right. I get told she's going to beat that baby black and blue when it's born. That's what I get told. Okay. Number 5. Hiding in closets, hiding in vans. It's like a game of hide and seek. Also, speaking of hide and seek, we're going to play a game tonight. But it's going to come later in the night. Maybe in about a half hour from now, I'm going to pull it up. And you guys are going to be impressed at at what I've put together. But anyways, the temper tantrums, the hiding in the closets. You got to play hide and seek every fucking day, you know? Then the I am a pussy princess. Give me a diamond ring, and I will be a good girlfriend to you. Just kick that lady of thy night aside. She ain't nothing. Going around calling lady of thy night a whale when I have pictures that I had put up, and you could see that she was twice the size of Our Lady of Thy Night. Or, you know, I'm telling you, I get hot co-hosts. I get cute co-hosts to do our show. Now, I'm not calling the guys cute, but you ladies you like some of the guys we had on camera in the past. Everybody liked Irish. He wants to be called Irish Stud, but I call him Fighting Irish. He probably still tunes in now and then, you know. Everybody tunes in here and there. Maybe. I get a lot of hits on my show. But anyways, going back, as I was saying about the birthday fight, want to go skip back up there. Two guys said something to her, and she was drunk and started mouthing off, and she's been kicked out of casinos. So I was like, damn, I'm going to get kicked out of a casino. I go in high in casinos. I smoke at casinos. Nobody fucking bothers me, but, you know, like I said, that's just my luck. A woman get us kicked out. I don't want to get kicked out of the Hard Rock. Some of the finest pussy and legs and feet are at that Hard Rock. Celebrities, folks. Good pussy. But let me tell you something about this woman. You don't dare look at another woman. You look at another woman, chop your balls off, she'll bury you, she'll kill you. It's like a man here. Ah. Yeah, you know, I experience lots of bite marks and things like that. I give you pussy, you give me diamonds. You cook my dinner, you do my laundry, you serve me at my command. Number 4, bloopers. I sustained many, many injuries with this woman. I have above my stomach a problem with, well, I have ulcers, but I have above my stomach an area that she had hit me in, you know, and it's not done healing. It was like, oh, man. This was like, you know that movie with Eddie Murphy? Big Woman? That's what this was like. I was like Eddie Murphy being locked in the fucking bedroom. I'm a nympho. I'm going to fuck you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. We're going to do it all night long. That way you don't look at any other woman. I was being punished. All right? I was being punished bad. 2 months of injuries, bites, slaps, punches, things thrown at me, and everything else. On purpose or not, I'll count it all the same. And like I said, I apologize. I shouldn't have took you to those mines. The energy is very evil. But you should have had a strong enough heart and mind, since you believe in Christ and believe in it so strong, then you contradict yourself, man. Every one of you human beings listening to the show tonight, you all have your own demons you need to face. I've faced mine. There are no more demons to face. I have faced them. I walk with demons. I walk with you. There's nobody I would not walk with that pledges their loyalty to me, especially in 2012 for leadership. Let me ask you a question. If Armageddon happened and most of you died out, but not all of yous, you would probably form tribes with people and bonds so you could hunt, build huts, things like that. Because you would resort back to you'd be a scavenger. Whatever you could find, you would use up. But the resources would be used up because, like if half of the earth burns or gets radiated or whatever. That's my point. And I always tend to get lost and go back into things because I don't want to get on track, so I skip around. And that's what makes the show very funny. Okay, the mother. Now now that I'm calmed down, the mother. When you meet, you guys ever been, dated a girl and you're scared of the mother because you know the mother's like crazy, the mother's like, I'm crazy and all this other stuff? Well, I was going up to my kids, Grammy, we'll get you something. Walk into the house, there's feces everywhere. There's like cat shit and dog shit all over the fucking place. The whole house is messy. My kids are like, Dad, I don't want to be in the hood. Please, Dad, get me out of the hood, Cars are being jacked all over the place. So, I used to bring her over here. But the mother, talking about trimming 150-foot tall trees, going to the top and trimming them. She goes, I haven't had time to do that yet. Like she was going to go up there, climb a 100-foot tree, start trimming it. Trim, 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 trim. I mean, come on, man. What the hell's going on here, And I'll tell you what, the awful words that you said to me at my door, my daughter is not going to have your baby, and you call yourself Christian, you're worshiping the wrong Lord. Your Christ cannot save you tonight. It cannot save you in your future. We all die. We all go to the same place. Then there's a few of us souls who are extra special, and we go to a different place. It's all about knowledge. I don't live on Earth. I live in the universe. Think big and succeed. I am the fucking future. But anyways, you know, as I was going back before, I was thinking, you know, this is the same mother that used to abuse her child? Abuse her child. And let the father smoke crack around a 10-year-old kid. And she's growing up with a lot of issues. And you got to get help when you have these issues. And sometimes when it's mentioned that, you know, you come up to the good Lord, because we have people coming up to me all the time saying, I want to die, I want to kill myself. And you sit there and you say, hey, I don't want to live. I want to go live at a mental hospital, and that is where you should be, as a mental hospital. Like back in the 1950s, they did help people like you. You suffer from something that you cannot let go from your childhood. I got my PhD going on here in psychology or whatever. This is the Lord Rick's network here. Well, we'll network with everybody. I don't fucking care. We'll all party. We'll all smoke weed. We're all here to have a good time. But, you know, I was told we're the Holy Trinity. And people, you know, we don't mock your religion. But I think it's funny, you know, people worshiping a man 2,000 years ago with all the inaccuracies in the Bible. And they're like, I can say whatever I want to you because I'm going to heaven. You ain't advanced enough to go into heaven. I control heaven and hell. And tonight, I know you're all listening out there. I know you cannot believe what you're hearing here. Number 2 blooper, the surprise ultrasound. Went down for an ultrasound. Showed 7 days before I met her, she was pregnant. They marked it 7 weeks and 1 day. I only knew her about 6 weeks. About 6 weeks in the day, you know. So there was a good 5-6 days when they said this, you know, because they measured it, and it could be a week or two off. But it reminds me of that Maury Povich. You are not the father. You are the father. Shout out to Maury Povich. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio. Things are crazy. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. They're about to get a lot crazier. The number 1 blooper. Calling the cops on me and getting herself arrested. Which was a stupid thing to do. And, you know, my friends were really mad about it because my theory is, and everybody out here is going to agree with me, children come first. And that woman tried to call the cops on me for attacking my keyboard and other multiple things I'm not going to discuss. And it's fine. You know, people fight and everything else. But the Holy Trinity shows up on my door trying to make me feel bad first with the words. Now it's time to punish the Lord. Put the Lord behind bars. And they tried to put the Lord behind bars. And it didn't work that way because she has 2 priors on her account, supposedly, or on her account in the state. And, you know, that's, to me, the way I see it, is it was like, if you don't want to fucking deal with me, don't deal with me. To call the cops was very spiteful. And it is the number 1 blooper, and I'm going to tell you why. Okay, because I have to turn everything into a positive. Cops came to my door. One of the cops was a cute blonde, very sexy. I wanted to bend her over, pull her panties down, and slap my cock on her fucking ass. That's what I wanted to do, slap my dick on her ass. But anyway, she was hot, and I just, you know, I talked to that cop, and they sent a bunch of really nice cops. I did talk to them for a little while and stuff, and it's just, they asked me what happened. It's like, you know, the way she fucking lashes out is so fucking scary. So my theory is, honey, you better get the help you need. The thing is, like I said, every human has its own demons, going back to what I was saying, and you got to be able to face those. And in the future, I'm probably not going to take the women that I date on my paranormal investigations. It has been too traumatizing for every woman I've ever been with. They see things that they are not supposed to see. You got to understand that everybody has different abilities and gifts. Some of you have the gift to see the dead. It's not always the dead you see. And it's part of the paranormal, and the sacrifices I have made for you have cost me and that is gone. And of course, my relationship with this lady that I held off the show with, same thing. But I took her on a paranormal expedition to an evil, dark place. And you can't do that, because whether she got possessed or the energy followed her around, my son seen a demon the other day that kind of resembled, like it was a black shadow with the red eyes in the dark. And that's what we seen up at Good Springs. So, like I said, I can live amongst the unknown. But to have a person come stay with me or live with me, I don't think they can take that amount of energy. It is so much energy to absorb. It's almost like blood flowing through my veins. And that is why I'm paranormal, to answer somebody's question that they had asked me earlier. But anyways, that was a blooper. You know, you always got to laugh when the cops come. Cops. You know, even I have learned that. See, because we used to have a bunch of people that used to hate my site, hate me, hate my group. And, you know, so they call cops and everything else as jokes and pranks and or threaten me with cops because I would tell them back off, or I'd be like, fuck you. Oh, you know. But I had dealt with cops being called on me and shit. And I thought it was rather stupid, you know. People are taking internet quarrels beyond online and stuff. But that is what happens when you're on MySpace. I don't know about you guys, but I've had some of the worst girlfriends on fucking MySpace. Some of the worst fucking girlfriends. And you know, I get the feeling tonight that you guys want a few more fucking bloopers. Here we go. No costs to fuck hundreds of men. Getting chlamydia. Giving the middle finger to a gang. Getting shot. Moving in with Lord Rick and his roommate. With a $500 electric bill and a $200 water bill and a lifetime of pain. Priceless. You know, that's right. My roommate almost threw me out because his electric bill was very high and his water was up from something like 8 showers a day. 8 showers, man. Number 2, because these are bonus ones, the family reunion. Imagine me going to a family reunion. Can you picture that, guys? Can you picture me going to a family reunion? My nails were black. I was stoned. She got stoned. I got stoned. I walked in smiling, and of course, sure enough, because I have the black nails, my kids were blamed for breaking sprinkler heads when there was other kids at the family reunion. Number 3, the demonic Cinco de Mayo. She was like the fucking exorcist on my bed, going back and forth and fucking hogging the middle of the fucking bed, and then she got up and her hair was all messed, and I seen a lot of evil in her, you know. It's almost like I seen the same demon that I seen at Good Springs, and she was just very, you know, it's probably not the demon from Good Springs. It's probably people carry a demon inside them, and maybe whatever was in the mind was threatened by her or it. It's a lot of scenarios. Demonic Cinco de Mayo, just like I said, like The Exorcist, on my fucking bed. And speaking of on my fucking bed, I didn't know if you guys heard this earlier or not, so I'm going to play it again for you. Let me know what you think.
Lord Rick, fuck me, lick me. Your mother sucks cock in hell. Feed me, do my laundry. Fuck the Lord. Do my laundry, wipe my ass, Lord Rick, you slut. Fuck me now. I want this piece of skin out of me. No more baby or cheap rings. I despise Angel of Thy Night Radio. Welcome to hell. You're listening live in Las Vegas to Angel of Thy Night Radio. This is your host, Brenna, your devil in disguise.
Radio. I am feeling the energy, goddammit. Number 4. I was outside, didn't I have a flat tire? Her mother came and picked me up, took me to get a tire. While I was getting the tire, she was in a convenience store getting a fat guy's phone number with probably a little stubby pecker when I had the fucking Italian sausage. All of you like Italian sausage. The majority of this country likes Italian sausage. And pizza, too. Lord Rick's fucking sausage. Alright? Because along the way, most of you will be my pets. We'll all live in a nice castle, happily ever after again. But anyways, hitting on the fat guy, trying to cheat, trying to hook it up. Number 5, bloopers. I got accused of doing a magical spell. In other words, I did a spell on her, she fell in love with me, got pregnant, it's all a spell. So now, I'm making babies with my hidden fucking wand for some reason. My hidden wand. My hidden wand is making babies. And it is. The one that I unzip in the middle of my fucking pants and pull out the goddamn Italian sausage. Or salami. You can call it either one. I don't give a fuck. It's all the same to me. Thank you. But anyways, that concludes the Brenna Pot Roast, or does it? I think we're going to have a game show. You guys like game shows? Things are going to get pretty nasty. Let's go ahead and have a fucking game show. And then we're going to tell a story. You boys and girls like stories? I love fucking stories. But anyway, step right up to the Angel of Thy Night's Radio's Matchmaker game. Here's how it works. We're going to advertise one of our guests, and the man with the most money wins it all. Or you can guess her name. Are you ready? I'm ready. She's a Las Vegas native in the hood and can outdrink you. She has hundreds of sexual partners and is proud of her experience, which includes chlamydia, in addition to smoking crack at the age of 10 years old. She is a great girlfriend because she will wear a new wig every day, come with dirty laundry in a bowling bag, and she enjoys a good rumble because she says it turns her on. She comes to you used and abused in a skirt and heels the first time, rags the second. She currently is carrying Lord Rick's child and claims to be a princess. All she ever wanted is to be wined and dined in a diamond ring on her finger. Smoke her up. Fill her up. Either way, she is good to go. All you have to do is cook for her, drive for all over Vegas, live with all her exes, eat dinner at her mother's feces-infected home, do her laundry, never look at another female again. Spend your holidays like Father's Day serving her instead. And you must do what you're told. For you submissive men. Her favorite interests include collecting Barbie dolls, hiding in closets, playing stink fingers, showering 8 times a day. She loves water sports and gambling. She's a princess, she claims, and deserves to be treated like one in return for the royal pussy that she offers 4 times a day. She's bi, but she only does threesomes for ex-boyfriends she's about to lose. Ooh. Here's what you get, gentlemen. You get your nipples bit off, bush, and not the beer. And you get this classy lady on your arm who picks her nose while holding hands. Soon she'll have no teeth and be able to give you the best blowjob on earth. She comes independent, carefree, and with a promise ring that this host, Lord Rick, has given her. Her dislikes are men who are sweet, romantic, and honest. All she has is 4 wishes, which include drugs, sex, use your PC so she can cheat, giving you the sloppy leftovers, and a bed of her own so she doesn't have to sleep next to her brother each night. Why say it? It's what I saw, is what I've been told. Brenna sure sounds like a crack hoe. Yeah, baby. Who will it be that gets this lucky lady? Only on the Angel of Thy Night radio show's Matchmaker. So I ran the Matchmaker. I ran it, okay? And number 1, first response I got, my name is Muhammad. I am a huge fan of radio show of the unknown. I would like girl with baby that stay home all day and make me feel good. I own gas station, make lots of money. I give her ex-wife's diamond ring in exchange for marriage. Bachelor number 1, get a clue. Number 2, this is Steve calling in onto your show. She sounds like she needs some medication, a ring, and an older man to take care of her. I manage a strip club in Vegas. What's better than to put her to work where I can keep my eye out on her? We are looking to hire pregnant females to do water sport fantasies. Hook me up, bro. I'm 52 with a house, a car, and well endowed. Hang on, 2. You got a chance. Here's number 3. Yo, what's good? Did I win her name? Is Brenna? Is that the answer, Rick? They're asking me. This person's asking me if the name's Brenna. Because I got game, but you said if I got her name right, I could have a shot at this, so pick me, man. So, he's kind of sweet-talking me here. Please send me all our information. I am dark-skinned black male, 19, bald, heavy set, and just chilling in the Las Vegas area with pit-ass ride. I love crazy white bitches with the booty. Let me get some of that. My mom's having a barbecue chicken this weekend. Hit me up. Peace out, Dwight. They all sound so good. I don't fucking know who to goddamn choose. So, number 3 sounds right about on. Because, see, number 3, guessed right, folks. I was running this game show earlier. I was running it, I do things privately on Craigslist and shit. You post an ad, and you get guys that respond back, That's the type of guys that were responding back. And you're listening to Angel of Thy Night radio, and things are wild and fucking crazy out there, man. And, we're enjoying ourselves tonight. I am sitting here, I am drinking, I am mellow, and I am smooth. We are hosting live in Las Vegas. I appreciate all you goddamn fans for coming out tonight. You guys are great, and I'm proud to have you on board. The Brenna pot roast, that's a small part of our fucking show. But you know what? We got more to come tonight, folks. We're not done yet. We got a lot more coming. And I've been paying attention, chat room, and nobody likes to challenge me and ask any questions, which is fine. But we're going to finish off the roasting so we can get on. And I got a couple more things. Who named someone Brenna? Brianna. Take out, if you take out the E and you put Brenda. But you want to hear the funniest blooper of all? Because I'm going to get the roasting out of the way. You're riding down the freeway. You know what it's like when you ride down the freeway and you stick your arm out the window and shit? Well, your girlfriend, she's throwing soda cans out the window in front of security, spitting on cars. She's giving Mexicans the middle finger. This is what my girlfriend was doing, man. Fucking biting my arm when fucking driving, almost got in a car wreck. She sits there and tells me I've been in a mental hospital. It's like a little too late. We just, we got the ultrasound to our child, and you tell me you've been in a mental hospital. Lord Rick has never been in a mental hospital. I am not mental. I'm pretty crazy. I'll tell you that. I'm pretty crazy, but I'm not insane. I am a man of intelligence. I'm like a spaceman. Go up to fucking space, man. I'll start a whole new civilization. I'll mix fucking breed. I'll chase some aliens around, you know. I'm not going to spend the rest of eternity jerking off on Mars. I'm going to find something wet and soft to put my fucking pecker on it, all right? Tell them to send me to Mars all the time and I'll survive. But you know what? We're going to have to change our policies within the group, and I'm going to have to start taking on my journeys stronger individuals. Come on. I'm just like, come on, man. Let's drink. Let's party, you know? And the thing is, our investigations are impeccable. Everything's done in line. We're in line when we hike. Looking both sides. Our teams are very in tune. I put the team together and we go out to places that call to me. When a place calls to me, I visit the place. In this case, Good Springs did weeks ago. I've been asked to go there again because there are other mines in that area we could investigate and go into. And I was advertising, because let me tell you, I'm back in it, you know? I'm back in it. I'm by myself in life. Not totally by myself. My lady of the night is going to come be here in the near future. But you know, a paranormal investigator like myself, we're not able to have what you guys have. You guys got to understand, we deal with dangerous things. We're going out there in evil fucking places. This shit comes home with us. And it does affect people in the household, except my children and me. But the thing is, it's welcome to hell. And we like to find out what demons find interesting. Well, when she started preaching about Christ in mine, she started talking about Christ and Jesus and saying prayers in the fucking mine, and it was pissing it off. It didn't want that. It didn't need to feel, it's like, you're attacking me, man. Stop attacking me. And it came out of its shell, and it made its presence known, and that room got cold, and our hair stood up, and we got grabbed and pinned, and, like I said, possessed. Possessed for about a 12-second period. And I remember seeing, and you know what? It may have not been from the mines. Could be a previous demon. Because so many dreadful things happen in that household over the years. Sad times. See what I'm saying? We create our own demons. We create our own poltergeists. And that is what the paranormal is about. And we're here to give you honest answers. So if you come into a room, feel free to answer ask any question you want to ask. I will answer it. I don't fucking mind. I'm not out of this world. I just want to go into space. And of course, but how do you deal with it, guys? You're on the thruway and you've been porking some girl for a couple months, and all of a sudden you hear, I've been in a mental hospital, I got this on my record, that on my record, I fucked the chick, I dance all night, shake my booty all night, and I won't even go home with anybody, because I'm an independent, I'm a free independent woman, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm so bad, I could go on all night about that shit. But the truth is, to other paranormal groups that are listening, paranormal investigators, do not go to the places that I go. Do not get people involved with certain things. I've been doing the paranormal for a very long time. I am strong enough to face any demon. Believe me when I say that. There's no demon that's going to go up against me. And I'm saying that right now on my show. There is no demon that'll face me. Because you know why? Because we're here to learn. We're not here to shun them. You can actually, I bet you guys didn't know this, but if you watch the movie down in Tennessee, the Bell Witch, you'll realize that the demon spent many years with the family, teaching the family about the end times, the end of the world, future events, things that were going to happen. These are knowledgeable creatures, and we need to work with them, just with anything, and that is what we do. But it's we had some lady, and this is a joke. I posted an ad on MySpace, and the lady says, I'm looking for a job. Let me know if this is real. I was like, this job's going to cost you. You don't get paid on this job. This job cost us. We blow out our knees, we hurt our ankles, we get cut, we get sick, we get attacked, we get possessed. These things fucking happen. We almost die here and there. It could happen at any fucking time. 2 months ago, like I said, I seen that creature. I don't know why I didn't photograph it. Was it compassion? It was probably compassion. I smoked. It stared at me. What can I say? It's looking right at me. Take a picture of it and threaten it? No. But you know why? I know what I've seen, man. And we cannot wait to get back into things, and we're going to fucking do it, motherfuckers. We are going to go out there. We are going to kick some ass. Because, see, the paranormal and ghost society is forever. I have not quit. I know where I want to go and who I am. And I am Angel of Thy Night. And you are listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. And we're live in Las Vegas. I want to thank all you people so far for coming out and listening so far. You know, I did a 4th of July episode, and it was kind of fucked up. You know, I just randomly grabbed the microphone. I started going off about the 4th of July because every year I've always hosted decent parties. In Florida, we spent $400 on fireworks, got $1,000 worth of fireworks, and I had a party that had to be about 50 people at the party, you know, and we went to town, man. We blew off. I was running through fireworks and everything else, but, you know, this year was like a boring 4th. But you know what? I pulled it off, folks. I pulled it off. I fucked and almost full. The fireworks went off. And I got laid. Wasn't what I expected. Let's put it that way, folks. Whoa, no. But anyways, on the 4th of July, I was African American. Like I was saying, I was cooking chicken in the grill, barbecue ribs, chicken wings, and I shoved it all in the oven at once, and I cooked it all at once, and I took it out, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, because my roommate here, he doesn't have a grill. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta improvise a little. So I'm like a black man, you know, I can cook chicken and everything else. I'm not trying to be racial. I'm just telling you that the black culture, loves chicken. And that's a known statistic and fact. So, on a comical level, I was cooking chicken. What's good? What's up, you know? And the kids, they ate everything really fast. I was like, holy shit, you know? And we're outside and fucking all hell broke fucking loose. Like I said, I was hit in the back. My roommate, he's standing in a fountain. They got $1,000 worth of fireworks across the street. There's a giant fountain spewing up 12 feet. Fireballs are hitting him in the face, and he's not even moving. He's not even budging, blinking, nothing. He is standing in the fire. And it's like, I picked the perfect place to fucking live. It's like if the earth is ending, you want that guy on your side. He is a survivor, and he has been asking me, he's interested in what I do. And I'm afraid, do you think I should take my roommate on a paranormal investigation out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere? You think I should do that? Like I said, welcome to hell. But anyways, you know, I'm thinking this guy's got more problems than I fucking got. You know, they're hitting him in the face and everything else. So I got really mad at my ex-girlfriend, okay? She left me, you know, she's pregnant and everything else, and my world fell apart to a point. But, you know, I got vengeful. I really did. She bought me a really cheap shirt at Walmart, so I put the shirt on, and I found a chick on Craigslist, and I fucked her so good in the name of my ex-girlfriend. And I was making out in the shirt and everything, man. I was like, this time I am mad, I am pissed, and I don't care if she's listening. I went over, I fucked her, the moon was fucking out, and yes, she was technically very scary. You know, you're going to get one that's mental, one that's overweight, that's really nasty overweight. You're going to get one who lies. You're going to get one who cheats. This girl just was like, man, you know somebody owns this fucking house. What are you giving away? Free hand jobs or something? Well, anyways, the pit bull almost bit my nuts off, okay? My nuts, my balls, my fucking pecker almost got eaten to death. I almost lost my baby maker. I almost lost my fucking pecker. Okay? The dog was fucking sniffing and getting ready to bite. Mouth's all open. This dog's big, man. It's like, oh, that thing's a beast. He's a mixed pit bull, you know? And this girl's asking me all kinds of strange questions, like, why is this tattoo this? Why is this? Why is that? You know, and she's just, and I can't, you know, we start getting in, we're supposed to be fucking, and she's sitting there and talking about Atlantis and telling me she has a crystal and it has great power. And then but she couldn't show me the crystal. She couldn't show it to me. I was like, show me, you know. And she's like, well, that's for next time when you come over. And I'm thinking, God, I really don't want to come over. I just don't know how somebody can keep themselves like that. I wasn't very excited for her or turned on, you know. But I said, I came home that night, and there was a guy sprawled out on the sidewalk. He was sprawled out, and there was cops surrounding him, and I said, the good Lord is getting safe passage home on the 4th of July. So I went out, man, and I fucked in my ex-girlfriend's shirt, all right? I did it. I'm guilty. The sins of the Lord. We're all crazy here at Angel of Thy Night Radio. We're all fucking crazy. And we're going crazy tonight because we got some good fucking stories. But, you know, besides losing my hearing, and besides going out and getting laid, you know, I had a good 4th of July, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I was actually able to come on to you fans and host a show. Recently, I had to go to an intestinal doctor. You know those guys, they look at your ass and all that stuff. And I had to go there, and, you know, there's some bitch in the elevator, and she's like arguing with her boyfriend, riding in the elevator. And then they argue, and she hangs up, and she goes, whatever, and she looks at me, and I was like, oh my God, you look like my ex-girlfriend. She looked like my ex-girlfriend. I thought I was riding the elevator with my ex-girlfriend. Me and James were all cuddled in the corner, like, I looked over, and I was like, thank goodness it ain't her. Because, you know, this is the doctor's office. This is a clinic or shit. You know what I mean? So you're going to run into women and shit. I mean, I run into people in Vegas all the fucking time, you know? So anyways, there's a pole in the doctor's office. I start stripping on the pole. Wrap my legs around the pole. I start dancing on the pole. I'm like, hurry up. Get a fucking photo, man. I start doing hallway races. I'm racing down the fucking hallway. I'm racing all over the goddamn fucking place. Racing like a big fucking kid. People are looking out their offices. They're looking out their doors. The whole hallway's rumbling. My son, he cheated. He pushed me against the wall. He fucking put a decent hockey check on the good Lord. And I was happy to feel that pain, because there is no glory without pain. And there has to be a lot of pressure and things to come. And I ask that you sign my petition in the name of Lord Rick for president of 2012, and you help me campaign, and I will take all yous with me to the top. You're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio, live in Las Vegas, on my crazy adventures here in Sin City. Chips and coffee. My son likes chips. He likes coffee. Have to keep that in mind. It stunts your growth, but, you know, hey, short guys can fight too. But see, that's the thing. I was blessed because I'm a pretty tall guy. And we need to have the Paranormal Ghost Society, like, basketball tournament. That's what we need to start doing. We need to get these people together. We need to have sports fucking games. Because I did start a jurisdiction within our site so we could do that. And I almost did start our own soccer team. I just didn't have enough to get in it at the time. And if I'm still here in Vegas in another month or two, I'm going to get involved in some sports activities. Anybody who wants to come with me, we will wear Paranormal and Ghost Society shirts. And you listen here. We crush them. Crush them all. Conquer is the only way. We will play soccer, and I will crush everybody, one by one. Because there ain't no glory without pain. And I don't like this sissy shit at the YMCA, alright? It's gotta go. put a little hit on somebody, make them fall down, give them a bruise, let them feel the power. So if I am still here in Las Vegas, the Paranormal and Ghost Society needs to show the world how it's done. We'll put them on YouTube. You'll see my ass running all over the place. I will be stoned before the big game. But honestly, I'm a hockey player. And years ago, I was able to shoot. We used to do a lot of street hockey. I used to have my own hockey team, and I used to play in net. And I made a fucking save on my back with the glove up in the air on an empty, you had the whole top to shoot. I was a really good goaltender back then. I just didn't have the defense, And I started getting into offense more and more, and we'd have like adults versus kids, or like 3 adults versus 3 adults with 4 kids on each team joining in. And I used to score 8 goals, 9 goals, 12 goals a fucking game. And so I want to reopen the division because we have a lot of people from Las Vegas tonight listening. And I want to get people involved in fun events like these. But anyways, my adventure at the doctor's, it just never ends. Kids do the funniest things. I told my son, I said, you want to sit alone in the lobby? You want to listen to old folks talk about their ass? Or do you want to come with me and watch the doctor look at my ass? My son says, it's better to hear than it is to visualize, Dad. It's better to hear. Well, I was lost at the doctor's, okay? I do this every time. I forget it's the second floor. I'm going in the wrong tower. I'm lost again. I'm thinking I passed the gynecologist that I walked into. I passed it. I walked past the guy. I went into the gynecologist weeks and weeks ago, and I thought, I can't do this mistake again. I cannot make an idiot out of myself many times. Then they're going to wonder about voting, for president, me for president. It's like, this guy's crazy coming in. A gynecologist asking for a doctor, and it's like, you don't got no pussy. They probably thought I was a goddamn transsexual. I come in there with long hair, painted black nails. It's like, fuck you, man. I got a fucking beard growing, but because my ex-girlfriend Brenna stressed me out, my beard turned white over fucking night. I almost became Santa Claus over fucking night. That's the whole thing. All the, fucking fairy tales, man. The kids start calling you Santa Claus, you got a goddamn fucking problem. When I had my x-rays done, when I did my x-rays, a lot of funny stuff happens. You're supposed to take off the jewelry, right? Well, I didn't take off my jewelry. I've been leaving my jewelry on for everything. That's a fucking no-no. Do you people you ever sit there and wake up on a Sunday morning and someone's at your door and you're like, who's at my door? Turns out to be a person talking about Christ. Christo. Preaching the word of God. Well, they've been coming up to my roommate's door, And I looked down over the balcony or whatever. And there's a black guy preaching about Christ. And I looked at him in the eyes because it's like, why do you got to come here and preach, Preach over what? Society is about helping one another. The preaching, it doesn't do no good. It's, What helps is when people work together. But they come to the door and they only want you to join the church and donate money and everything else, So we've been having a lot of people coming to the door lately, and I've had to give devil stares to chase them away. So I chase them all away now, And I was thinking about YouTube and this, like answering the door with the camera and saying, oh, man, I want to talk to you. I'm going to do this live. I'm going to answer the door. If my roommate's never around, I'm going to answer the door. I'm going to interview them on camera. I'm going to say, I want this on camera because I want to know. And it's got to be a female because I'm going to ask her I'm going to say, do you want to suck my cock? That's what I'm going to say. Do you want to suck my cock? I'm going to invite her in. I'm going to cook her lunch. I got some tasty tilapias, lip smacking fucking good. Got a little bit of chocolate, Rub the chocolate on the preacher's fucking daughter and shit. Slap that ass. This is Sin City, folks. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Things are getting crazy at the Angel of the Night radio show. There was a dog attack next door, okay? My roommate has a dog, and his ex released the dog to the kids a block away. The dog got away, attacked the child, ripped the child's back pants. My son tried to pull the dog off. It's a bull mastiff. My son is a hero, folks. My son was saving that kid. That is the blood I carry. I carry the blood of kings and queens. And so Brenna, for your little mother, has said, you don't deserve to have my baby. Among Ghost Society and Lord Rick, already with his 3 children that he loves very much, will be taking you to custody court. Mrs. Threatening child support already. This man that you see on the radio tonight, son, and I am the fucking Holy Spirit, especially of this fucking show. And you're listening to Angel of the Night Radio, folks. And you know, I had more x-rays done this week, and I had an Asian girl do my x-rays, and she laid me on the table. And I got turned on because she, like, felt my ass cheek. You know, she grabbed my ass cheek and patted me or whatever. And I liked it. You know, I'm thinking, me love you long time. I mean, I'm thinking fantasies. I'm fucking stoned, man. I'm on the fucking x-ray table smiling. I'm just thinking of pleasure. Thinking about this girl crawling up on the x-ray thing, you know. Pretty soon the fucking gown's ripping off and everything else. But I'm telling you guys, okay? I had to wear a gown. I walk into the lobby. I'm sitting there in a fucking gown. I'm like barefoot in a fucking gown, all right? I forgot to bring my camera. Or I couldn't find it because I was so stoned. I was looking at my bag. I was like, So I'm sitting there in a gown in the lobby, and then they call me in and everything else. Well, I get back, and there's some guy near my locker, and it's like, how am I supposed to change? Am I supposed to fucking get bare ass in the goddamn fucking hall? And I jump down in there, and I fucking start changing, and the guy starts knocking. He forgot the locker key, so now he's accusing the good Lord. I was like, are you trying to say something that I'm going to steal from you? See that? One brother in this country cannot trust another brother. Therefore, as U.S. President, I'm going to create a trust from one brother to one sister. And not just in this country, but every fucking country in the world can unite with Lord Rick. And everybody who pledges their loyalty will not be disappointed in things to come. But anyways, as I was saying earlier, if you've just joined the show, Paul, who's in our room, which is known as Floyd, was chased by security. I would really love to put him on the air. I'm going to put Millie on the air, actually, for a little bit, because I made a mistake, and I did not give her much voice. So, are you with us, Millie? Do you have your microphone? Yes. My lady of thy night. Do you have... Okay. Let's see if we can get some sound out of you. Because I'm drinking a cappuccino right now, you know what I'm saying? Things are crazy, man. Wrong to flirt with who? I flirt with religious women all the time. I've slept with very religious women. Like I said this week, I had a friend. She came over. She made my entire day. And I thought, man, MySpace is the bomb. When you get hurt, you think, oh, MySpace sucks, you know? But when you find a fucking nice girl, you're just like, Jesus Christ. So, you know, one thing you folks didn't realize, Angel of the Night Radio has its own MySpace. And Millie, you almost came through, or Lady of the Night. Okay, I have you on. Paul wants to go on air too, so let's go ahead and get him on. No, it's not. I already have you on the air. It doesn't show your webcam is on. We have Paul in camera slot 2 and Lady of Thy Night in camera slot 1. She's trying to run a sound test. We want to get her on the air as the night goes on a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Now it shows your camera on. I'm gonna give you camera slot 2, Paul. Paul is up in England, and he is our co-host as well. And your camera is very dark. There we go. Like a ghost, he appears out of nowhere. But I still don't hear sound from anybody. If you guys talk, make sure you got some headphones on, or when I talk, you kind of cuff the microphone so it doesn't echo back. Because there are bad echoes when we have other co-hosts on the air. Our Lady of Thy Night, she looks pretty solid on camera tonight, on camera 1. Camera 2 is Paul. He appeared quickly in the dark, and then he was gone, man. He was just poof, poof, the magic. You guys heard tonight the demons speaking. You heard the demons. I don't know what's going on. I swear I don't. But Paul, welcome to hell. Our Lady of Thy Night, welcome to hell. Mike Digital, welcome to hell. Hey, you are on the air, baby. You're looking pretty sharp tonight. Yeah, you and camera. Paul, you're also on camera. You're on camera slot 2, and I turned you up so you can talk. Get you guys talking on the air. So, there you go. So, I still have a little bit more roasting to do, but you've been listening, right? What is your opinion of all of this? Who's the whale? Who's the whale? That's weird. Things were acting up. Yeah, there was sound gap right there. I don't know if that was a problem on your end, but anyways, I had received a letter. Okay, I had received a letter, and the letter said that I was going to be put in jail for defamation of character, and I have the letter saved here, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to read it if I can find it. Oh, here we go. Dear Lord of the Flies, my name is Christopher. I'm a great fan of your Abnormal Talk show. I think you have unusual opinions, and I'm also interested in the up-and-coming Brenna addition to your radio talk show. Although it is legal to discuss your personal life, I am curious how to libel legally affects you when you slander the name of another person. Although your statements to proclaim innocence on libel, which is actually called libel, not slander, and put yourself at the risk of a civil offense, defamation of character, which can result in jail time, buddy. So I would suggest you take the posting down because my uncle is a judge in civil court. I'll have your ass put in jail so fast you won't know what hit your fucking kids. Perhaps in your illiterate ranting about a woman who clearly was not interested in indulging in a lifetime of your foot fetish issues and your endless love with free Millie. So anyways, let me finish and I'll address it. So please take it down. And by the way, this is not illegal because it's not a public posting. And also, if you want to accuse me of blackmail, and this isn't blackmail, this is acknowledging your offense of civil court, which I have served you with a subpoena. I'll have you served with a subpoena in minutes. Excuse me. This is just a deal I am trying to make. Take it down, or we'll have to pursue the law in order to have justice's hands involved. Okay, P.S. Please do not send any threatening or potentially useful materials to me, as I will print and archive each statement to use in court as character profiling. Have a beautiful day, have fun with your flies, and save the whale. Well, see, my ex-girlfriend used to call Millie a whale a couple times, and always go on with mentioning the endless love. So we knew it came from her, and we thought, oh man, what poor soul. Yeah, well, I thought, what poor soul is taking her in now? What? Yeah, you're definitely a pretty sexy female. I mean, I enjoyed my time when you came out here in May, and you know, we're gonna have much more fun on our show and doing. Yeah, she's pretty big. She ate four servings one night and ate me and the kids, you know, and then she dumped me. I'm here. Right. No, you're not. Yeah, Yeah, well, she's a big girl, you know. She likes to fight, and she's Miss Tuffy and stuff. But like I say, anybody, I mean, for someone to put their hands around your throat and try to bite you so hard you almost bleed and all that, she's got issues, you know. And we have to. Our show sometimes has to roast people to make people see who they are, and that's basically what has to be done. It's like I said, let the good Lord set you free. And on this show, we give it all our honesty, all our best. We give our best. And we're a reality fucking show, man. That's what we are. We're a reality show. But, you know, when I got that letter, I was really upset about it because it was like, you know, you fucking had your mother dump me. You know, you fucking live in it looks like a crack fucking house. It's nasty. It's falling apart. There's shit all over the place. And my kids are scared to death, you know? They're scared to death to go in that house. I mean, a giant hole in the wall going outside and shit. It's like, what the fuck? And she was coming here, you know, and my roommate had got a huge electric bill, and he's like, what's the deal? And he knows she was fucking, he came home, and she would have the air conditioner like 10 degrees cooler and shit, you know? And he's a single father, too, that I live with. So there's a lot of bad things that happened to me in the last couple months, and that's why the radio show wasn't very active, because I was trying to cope with those bad things. And, of course... Well, I'll tell you what. There are some crazy people in the world. Huh? Yeah, there sometimes is a lag with the show, and some people get booted, and some people leave when I slow the topics down. They think the show's over, but I sprout right back up, on and off. You know, I mean, you know how this show is. It's up and down. It's up and down. You know. I guess the biggest stories in the news lately have been plane crashes. They're crashing. They're falling out of the sky into the ocean, all over the world. It is still safer to fly, but if a solar storm were to hit in 2012, electronics would be disabled, folks. You would be able to drive a car, but like things like cell phones wouldn't be working. Camera, you know, electricity would be cutting out and stuff. And, you know, get the movie knowing. And speaking of weird people, you know, we were discussing Brenna for a little bit. And, you know, how about that girl, Kelly and David? I was getting murder threats. Murder threats. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Here, I'm going to tell the world how stupid this is. A girl created a profile on another dating site or social network site. I wrote her once. I was like, you seem really cool and nice, blah, blah, blah. She wrote me back signing her letter of love, hugs and kisses, my Ricky. She was writing me love letters like every day, you know, for like a week. Really coming on strong because she was like, I'm going to come over for a photo shoot and all this other stuff. And she even wrote it in my comments, I'm going to come over for a photo shoot, you know. And, well, she stood me up and then made up some story. She was in the park in heels and hurt her ankle and wouldn't be able to hang tonight. So I bitched in my blog because I was like, whatever. You know, you stood me up like 3-4 fucking times because she was going to... I asked her if she wanted to spend the night. She's like, yeah, and I want a toke and all this other stuff. I said, well, where are you staying? I'm staying at a friend's. Well, the boyfriend found out, and then she changed her story around and said that I wanted sex. I wanted this from her and that from her, and that I was coming on to her. And so the guy writes me a letter, and he says, you know, he starts threatening me, saying how he would eliminate me and all this other shit. So I forwarded it to MySpace. MySpace didn't do a damn thing, yet the guy physically threatened me. Physically threatened. And then I get a letter like 2 days later because what I did is I took the emails. I didn't make screenshots of them, but I made copies of some of the emails. And I posted them. I sent them to the guy because I'm like, if he's smart, he would know how his girlfriend types and that it cannot be faked. You cannot fake how someone really types. And she types like dat, you know, and uses certain like abbreviations in her sentences. And it's like, I got these letters, and she wrote me back and this really weird letter saying, like, her boyfriend was sitting there, and she's like, I just wanted a photo shoot for a little bit and nothing more, and you started coming on to me, and those letters were fake to David. So it was like Bonnie and fucking Clyde. I got Bonnie and Clyde chasing me now online, and this girl threatened. She says, if you ever contact David again, you'll find out what a human being is capable of. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Threats from the boyfriend, threats from her. I had every right to fucking say my piece with the guy. And I blocked her. As soon as I found out she was taken, I blocked her. And the guy still wrote me back trying to bitch me out and tell me about how I'm alone and everything else. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm not alone, man. I got my lady of thy night. And I got some of you cuties on MySpace. Some of you girls are my pets on MySpace. And we have a good time. Everybody has a good time. The guys seem very jealous and going on about how their love is endless, and I would not understand a love like that. And it's like, you don't know, man. This girl's trying to cheat on you. Huh? Well, she's trying to cheat. Oh, the drama. And they're threatening me, and it's like, your girlfriend's the one that the girlfriend didn't say he had no boyfriend. She was offering to come over and hang out and wanted a photo shoot and was going to... she was hitting on me, telling me she was gonna rub my back and do this for me, and I'd have to find out the rest after, and writing little fantasies, and so it's like this has been a bad couple of weeks. This has been a week that I've been scrutinized and under attack. I was under attack by the two of them. I was under attack by my ex-girlfriend and her family. I was under attack fucking over something else I can't even remember. It's just that constantly under fire and attack, And of course, shit. Yeah, exactly. Well, she apparently wanted the girl just wanted to hide it from him. I don't know what the story is with that, but I tattletold, and that was it. I just got so sick of him because, like I said, I don't, I live a very peaceful life. I smoke my pot. I go for rides with the breeze blowing, hiking. We do a lot of things. Me and my sons, we do a lot of things. We go swimming. Speaking of swimming, I went to a pool party and I met a girl. She, and her child was half black. She's white, So we got to the house, and everybody thought it was my baby at the party. Like, is that your baby? Is that your girlfriend? I'm like, no, man, no. Because when I met her, she shook my hand kind of, and she was like, I'm bipolar. I was like, I got a wedding ring on, too. I say, yeah. So forget that. I fucking headed for the hills. I dropped her off. I said, thank you for coming to the party. And I went my own fucking way because I just got a little bit scared. She was like, mentioned something about the bedroom. So that, being in the dating game, it's no fun, man. You get one girlfriend, and then she's gone, and you got to work on getting another girlfriend. But you got to go through like 100 zombie chicks. They're like that. It's like that movie with the zombie chicks. There's zombie or something. I don't know, but my friend's got the poster up, and it's one of these crazy like films with zombie females. They're walking around, tits fucking hanging. Zombie strippers. That's what it's called. Zombie fucking strippers. But anyways, I had a really good fucking time the other day. And I thought to myself, I was like, I'm the paranormal stud of the paranormal world. Because actually, you know how it is when you're in a relationship and you just get out and you have sex with another person? You feel sort of guilty, but then you don't, And things got really wild. They have this fucking called pussy foam. I call it pussy foam. And you got to play the gynecologist. You got to load the foam in the tube, extract the tube, and you got to pump it in the girl's fucking pussy. So, I felt guilty every time I stuck it in her pussy and injected her with foam. But we wanted to practice safe sex. We didn't want no kids or nothing, I mean, I already got one on the way that I'm trying to be a dad to, and this girl just fucking walks out of my life, which is wrong. But anyways, this pussy foam. So, and she's calling me Dr. Rick, Dr. Lord Rick and stuff. So now officially I am a doctor. And I bet you didn't even know, but I'm like a PhD in psychology too. I really am, I'll tell you. This girl Brenna's gonna sit there and talk about being mental all the time to me. Well, tonight, the Lord has given you a dose of reality. And that is what Angel of Thy Night Radio stands for, as we're live in Las Vegas hosting the Angel of Thy Night Radio show. And I welcome everybody who has been coming out tonight. You've all been spectacular. The show's not over yet. Millie, she was on cam. She disappeared off the mic. If you want to come back on your voice, you're more than welcome to. There you go. Beautiful. But anyways, I went to a grocery store to get free gas. The thing is that I found a receipt for like $1 something off gas per gallon. So I went to go use the gas receipt. I went to go use it, and the lady says, "Do you know the name on the account?" I'm like, my girlfriend. I didn't know any better. I mean, a man needs his gas. And she looked at me and smiled and gave it to me, man, because the person threw out the receipt. It was a crumbled receipt. They didn't care about the gas off or whatever. Normally, they just punch in the number and approve it. Well, she asked me whose card it is. The sins of the Lord. We all fib once in a while to feed our children. And I'm trying to change that in this country. And see, I'm so honest that I have admitted my sin to the world. That's what makes me a good presidential candidate. I'm pretty truthful. And you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. And Millie, it's very hard to hear you, but when you do come in a little bit, but I can't hear you too well. Okay. Did you know? Say what? Paul? Yeah, speak, Paul. Speak, Paul. I know he's out there. He's drinking beer. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea.
Welcome to hell. With luck, you are listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio live in Las Vegas. Welcome to hell.
Oh, man. Oh, what the hell is going on tonight? Strange fucking shit. Like I said, yeah. I think he said welcome. Well, I think he said welcome to hell. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. In the English accent. Wow. He's in bed drinking. He's in bed, Millie, he's in bed drinking right now. He's drinking in the bed and he's listening. I love accents. Hot, 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 folks. Come get it while it's hot. I'm pretty surprised Mike Digital showed up tonight. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess some people still listen to our show. We're trying to get the fans back. We're trying to get Angel. She's been lost out there for some reason. Well, I guess Angel found somebody to love. She is a good co-host, but I can't get her to stay on the air. I can't get her to stay on the air. And that's the problem. That's the problem right now. Is that we can't keep our co-host because they end up... No, hell isn't so bad. I got some stuff about hell later going on. But, you know, like I said, that's just the problem. I had cut in and out. But yeah, hell is what you make of it. There was an article about a guy who's seen a spirit or something, and he said that hell is more of what we're making of it here on Earth. It's more of a visual than anything. But you know, like I said, life can be hell. We hope that the Paranormal Ghost Society can get back on track. We hope that we can get the updates done, start getting more investigations going. And I'm going to do these things, you know, it's just taking time. It's the worst time of year to hike. It's 110 degrees during the day, and at night it's down like 80 degrees. And you are drenched. You need a gallon of water hiking up in the mountains at night looking for ghosts and things. It's very tedious. It's very hard what we do. You know, I was in at Albertsons, and I was holding a balloon. I bought lobster tail. Lobster tails on sale at Albertsons, you know. So I took the balloon off, and I started playing with the balloon in the store, you know, and it started floating to the ceiling and shit. I'm like, oh, you know, so I grabbed the balloons, and I clipped them on another lobster. And so I ate lobster last night, and I threw the shell out in the garbage. Well, the shell rotted. And when my roommate came home, he thought he smelled pussy all over the fucking house. And he says, what the hell did I smell? What was that smell? He goes, I smelled pussy when I came in the house. And I couldn't think of what I cooked. I was like buzzed last night. I don't remember, you know. And I'm like, I cooked lobster. He goes, I'm like, you smelled lobster. You smelled fish. And he says, no, I smelled pussy. Hell's Kitchen, that's what you work in. Hell's Kitchen. You know, doors. You lock Sneezer in the room, Sneezer will stand up, pull down the handle, and open the door. He will then escape, take a shit on the couch, a muddy one, and smile at my roommate and ruin all his antiques on the shelves, only to run back up, eat the roommate's cat food for his cat, drink all the water, and sit here and purr next to my fucking computer. Hello, Kelly girl. Sneezer is part of the show, folks. Sneezer's our goddamn co-host. And you know what? And I would tell you something about Sneezer. It's more than just a cat, okay? He's a co-host. He's lived in the woods with me. He is a guard. You know, there's a lot of good things about him. But now I got Sneezer locked in the room with the ghost at night because there's a ghost in the other room. So now Sneezer's freaking out. Today I showed him the pipe. I'm like, we're smoking, Sneezer. We're smoking a bowl. And Sneezer started rolling back and forth and was excited. He was excited because Sneezer wanted to smoke some too. So me and Sneezer, we sat down today, buddy to buddy, mano to mano, and we smoked one. Me and Sneezer, we sat here and smoked one, and I said, best of luck tonight at the AngelOfThyNight radio show. He is our co-host. I don't care what anybody says. They think I'm nuts. I'm not nuts. In a couple of weeks, I got to go have an, they want me to document everything, you know, make sure I'm sane and stuff. I got to go document everything. So I'm going to go in there, and I'm going to tell this person the truth. I'm going to talk about my views on God and the Lord. Because I have many decent conversations. My son was going to a psychologist. This girl just would hang her foot. I got a foot fetish. I like legs. This girl's in a heel, and she's hanging her foot over. And I'm thinking to myself, why does my son got to be in this session? Because if my son wasn't here and that door was locked, me and the psychologist, we would be fucking banging. I would have her bent over the leather fucking couch. I'd be ramming it in her left and right. Bada bing, bada boom. It's like, it's great to go to the psychologist. Can you get my insurance to approve another 6 visits, sweetheart? But anyways, I was at the doctor's office with my son, and I walked out, And there's a secretary that works there. And I told Brenna, I was like, she's really pretty. I said, she's hot, you know, golden blonde hair like a little angel. Girl whacked me so hard in the stomach, I lost my breath, man. I couldn't breathe. I was like, you know, she hit me in the stomach, and it caused a heavy injury over to my left side, or bruising in my chest. So, you know, I was thinking, man, I don't want to be with a girl that doesn't allow me to be who I am. See, the thing is, I've always found girls that look at girls with me together, or I'll bring home girls for like the woman that I'm with. I'll be like, honey, she's yours tonight. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna watch her join on in, you know. It was fucked up. It was like the bi girl that wasn't bi, you know. And so, you know, a pregnant woman leaving her boyfriend because he likes to rub her feet. It's like, what the fuck? So here I am. I get stuck with all the goodies around the house. I'm eating fucking pickles and peanut butter, right? I'm eating pickles and peanut butter and frosted, coated animal crackers. Ugh. So anyways, pussy smells like shrimp, or anything that's rotten in the garbage overnight is going to smell like fish. I used to have this ex-girlfriend, okay, and I thought a comet debris was going to hit Earth, so I took her out to Alabama. Her pussy stank like fish when we were in the car. And I'm a polyamorous man, so at the time I was with my wife and girlfriend and her baby and my 3 kids, and I had them all loaded in the truck or whatever. And I did it for their safety. I just wanted to be at a higher point. I didn't feel like the comet fragments were very close to Earth, and we had to get out of being below sea level, because if it hits the ocean, we would have no shelter. We have a chance in the mountains of Alabama. So we went to northern Alabama, you know. And I smelled stank-ass fucking fish all goddamn time. I was stuck in Atlanta. I was stuck on a thruway intersection, everything. I was stuck for 3 hours, no air conditioning, and I smelt fish. Fish, like the type you catch in the St. Johns River. I live near the St. Johns River. I caught fish every day. I caught the croakers, and I caught the goddamn fucking, what the fuck, catfish, yeah. Eels, fucking crab. I caught a crab up in the St. Johns River, you know. And I'm chasing Jason around with that shit because, see, Jason was part of our society for 3 years. Hats off to Jason. He was a commended person or individual. I commend him. He worked very hard on the paranormal investigations. He's been trying to get in contact with me, and I haven't decided if I will take him on that. But the thing is that people come back to the Paranormal and Ghost Society, and I think he's aching for another 200, 300 investigations. This is the place to do it. We are in the Wild West. We're going to have a fucking party, man. You are listening to Angel of the Night Radio. And, you know, strange things been happening all night. You know, I don't know. This episode is called, well, what'd you say, darling? Douchebag. See, that's why I became the Hugh Hefner of the paranormal, because here's the whole thing. I had met a girl the other day. She's 18 years old, and she's like, she told me that I look like I'm 25 years old. So basically, it's just the sex helps you get over your ex-girlfriend, and sex helps me get over my ex-girlfriend. So I've been doing a lot of sex lately. Been having a lot of healthy sex, you know. I mean, not real. It's not like it's every day. I mean, you know. But then I got another lady friend. She when I put that kissing picture up of that girl that came over on MySpace, I put the kissing picture up. I have 3 other girls now that want me to kiss them. I have like 3 other women. They're like, can you please kiss me? When you coming over to give me my kiss? And I'm just like, oh my God, because I'm not like that. I'm polyamorous, so I love more than one person. But it's very hard. But the thing is that I try to give people my love. And I'm very busy, When I do my updates, I am busy. When I focus on studying for investigations, I'm busy. And I'm about to get busy again because, a lot of what the thing was is that when I was with Brenna the last couple months, she really took my time away from the Paranormal and Ghost Society and this radio show, and we lost a lot of fans. I know on Now Live we were probably getting up to 25,000 to 30,000 viewers, because Now Live it just sucks in the fucking viewers by the thousands, because there's so many people on there and so many widgets spread around, and I hope Now Live gets it fixed. I love live video. But I've tried challenging caller 203 today to the paranormal list. I know he's hiding. He did not respond in tonight's show. So we probably will never hear from Butcher caller 203 again. He's probably too fucking scared, you know what I'm saying? Too scared to come on out. Chicken. That's what they say, chicken. My son does it better, but when you're high and you're drinking and you're stoned, nothing else matters, baby. Just good green, good times with your friends. And you are listening to Lord Rick of Angel of Thy Night Radio. And, of course, Our Lady of Thy Night got booted out of the room. And she will be back, I'm sure. Sometimes people get disconnected and then they come right back. Huh. Very weird. I don't know. But anyways, I'm missing my registration. I had my registration on my car. Well, now the registration is gone. So every time I drive the car, I'm going to get stopped, and they're going to ask me about my registration. What happened to your registration? Blah, 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 blah. You know how cops are. Cops are everywhere. Cops will get you for just about anything and everything, But the thing is, my record's clean, so they pull me over, and they usually let me go. And sometimes I get in pretty good conversations with cops. And we conversate, I mean, they know when they look at me, they know I'm stoned, okay? Just like today, the orthodontist was stoned. He was smiling, and give me some of that shit, Girl wants to make me read my hair. Fuck me, I'm fat. I'm sitting in the lobby. I mean, this is just crazy shit, Went to the dentist twice today. Twice. Do I like the girls that give me attention, hit on me? Yes, I love women very, very much. Women are very precious to me, and because in life there has to be balance. That's why the earth is going towards the path it's going. The balance is ran out. There is now no balance. So, the more the merrier. Spread the love, spread the joy. You're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. And, of course, I am waiting. A dental assistant. Uh-oh. It figures that I would get a dental assistant in my room, I have so many different people that talk to me. Over the years, I've met a lot of people. That's the one thing I like about what I do. It's just getting to know other people and what they do. Now, I don't have nothing against dental assistant, but like I said, there was a bloody mirror they stuck in. I told my son, I looked at him in a sad face, I said, let's go to Albertsons, son. Let's go to Albertsons. I went to Albertsons, I bought all these snacks for me and the kids tonight at the studio, And apparently, you know how kids are. Kids like to sometimes, go to sleep. In my case, my kids play Xbox, and they beat games, and this weekend we're going to be working on Star Wars Battlefront 2. And like anybody gives a shit. But let me tell you something, folks. If you get high and you get drunk and you play Star Wars, you are the goddamn fucking Force, all right? You are flying. You are in the goddamn fucking game. Anyways, I met this lady friend, and she's like I said, she's 18 years old. She's a nice girl, really nice girl, and she asked me. Her birthday is coming up next week, and she had asked me if I would find her a woman for a threesome. So in reality, whose birthday is it? Mine or hers? Because I was like, oh man, I just hit the fucking jackpot. Because that's what I like to do. I love having two very special women in my life that I can bring together. But, well, I don't know what happened to Our Lady of Thy Night, but, being in that lifestyle and stuff, it's really nice when there's female on female love. So what happened is Our Lady of Thy Night came out here to visit back in May with me and of course my ex-girlfriend. And we went to the Stratosphere. We all had a good time, and then things started blowing up from there. After Our Lady of Thy Night went home, the whale had tried to cut her out of the picture. And our lifestyle practice, because I'm a paranormal investigator, so I do live a little bit different of a life, But she tried to cut her out of the picture after making oaths and promises, and you can't do that in any 3 or 4-way relationship. It was strange because I never knew people were involved in my lifestyle, but generally it's usually one guy and 2 or 3 women. And I met a girl that was like that, and she said, because I would love to live with one guy and 3 other women. She fit me perfect. She just wasn't really my type. It wasn't. I mean, she was just. It's like one of those people that's way better to be friends with, and that's what the Paranormal Ghost Society is about. That's what this show's about. It's about making friends, man. And anybody who comes in here and listens to my show, you guys are my friends. And every hour, it's a different hour. Some segments are real comical that we do. Some segments are dreary. Some are very appalling. I don't give a fuck. This is extreme radio. I do what the fuck I want. I can have sex right now and you people wouldn't even know it. Well, maybe you would, You got to get a little moan and a little bit of voice going on out there. But anyways, we had lost a couple people, and people keep getting booted out, but we will continue on. The show isn't over until I say it's over. And, of course, I guess Paul said goodnight. And here is Lady of Thy Night. She's back. I will give you camera slot 1, Lady of Thy Night. There we go. You're back in business. Give your microphone a test. We must not have you. I went to Walmart. I walked in Walmart with my kid. Girl comes up to me. She says, "Hey." I'm like, "Who are you?" And she's like, "Yeah, there you are." I'm talking about a bitch at Walmart. Maybe not a bitch, but girl that has a thing for me. There's you are beautiful. I think all women are beautiful to an extent, but there are girls that are like bitches and skanky that kind of make them a turnoff. I like girls you could eat strawberries off of. Girls that you could eat strawberries and whipped cream off of, like if you put them on her belly and you could eat them off and stuff. I want a girl I can lick. I want a girl that I could get right into, Millie, we need, darling. We need to get a goddamn castle. And I want a heart-shaped bed, okay? I want a heart-shaped bed. Hell, we'll throw into the heart-shaped jacuzzi, too. That's when I hit my paranormal lottery, or when somebody finally applies for my $1 million challenge to kill my ass, And speaking of the $1 million challenge, if you producers are out there listening, I am making you an offer. You give me $1 million, in turn, you will send me into one of the most dangerous paranormal hotspots in the world. You send me in either alone or with what choice I decide to take, or you supply the equipment. There's got to be cameras involved, and you send me to my death, and if I come out of there, you give me $1 million. Of course, if I die, make sure the kids are well off, just give them a little bit. A death is like $500,000, but it's got to be put on reality TV. My death, maybe even give me a parachute, let me jump into a fucking volcano. Yeah, volcano. It looks like we lost you again, and I'll put you back in camera slot 1. There we go. People keep getting booted and everything. But I'm telling you, do you want me to go in? Would you like me to jump in the volcano? You think that would be a good $1 million challenge? Yeah, as they say, the good Lord, the good. Well, I'm not going to come back. It's going to be. No. I want to jump into the volcano with a parachute, and there's going to be 25-mile-an-hour winds. I officially can learn something in under 5 seconds. I will learn how to parachute without any practicing and jump into the volcano, and I will steer it so I don't hit the walls, and I will go 3,000 feet down into the lava tubes. When I get to the bottom, there will be caves and lava tubes that go for miles. I can get in these tubes and go for you could probably, in the lava tubes are said to be alien life that exist. No, you gotta go to a dormant volcano. There's dormant ones, but there's one you don't. The thing is, if I free climb out of the volcano, it's a 1-mile cliff to the top. So I would have to climb. I'd have to climb like 5,000 feet. I could bring repellent gear with me, of course. That's if you could make the landing in the volcano. But there is Mount Shasta is a dormant volcano, but you cannot jump. You can't jump in the top of it because it's blowing shut. But there's a cave on Mount Shasta, and people go in the cave and they disappear, and they're abducted by Palladians or aliens within the volcano. They're often abducted by a very friendly alien species, and well, there's those, but there's other alien forms of life. You know what I'm saying? I want to jump in a fucking volcano. I want to do something that's going to make history. I'm going to make history. I'm not. Let me tell you something. Okay, my whole life doing the paranormal, I've gotten shit on. So apparently, what I have to do is die for my cause so that people take me seriously. Because a lesson is always learned out of something. So they cannot get in volcanoes, but people see UFOs going into them. I think that if I can go down and survive with a live feed, I believe there is something down in the volcanoes. And I bet you my theory is correct. Alien life. Because the alien life, they're, yes. Depend. Well, 3,000 to 5,000 feet, right? I better not wear my deck shoes. I don't need to wear my shoes with the holes in the bottom, Better wear something else. I better go in like a spacesuit and shit. Off the coast of Miami is this place, an underwater city. So when I was in Miami and I was on the beach, I decided to go out into the ocean looking for the ruins. I went so far out in the ocean, and I was standing on a sandbar in the middle of nowhere, and I could barely see the lifeguard, and there was boats around me and shit. I had boats everywhere, and the water's crystal blue, and behind me was a hill going down, and the water was getting deep again, you know? But there's ruins off the coast of Miami, and people say that's Atlantis. I don't know. I don't know what I would discover, you know? I think doing something extreme, this is who we are. This is who I am. Jump right into the volcano. Pow! Right on the rim. Just fucking the glory in that, just to put your hands forward and glide down. Can't do a glider because you can't control it in that circumference, but you can do a parachute. It's been known that the Army was able to steer parachutes through canyons and stuff. So if you can do a circular pattern, you can go all the way down 3,000 feet into a volcano. No man has ever done that. In that retrospect, you can't even find 3,000 feet of rope. You cannot find it, but you can get a helicopter. But if it's gassy in there, the helicopter is not going to be able to go too low because there is gas in some volcanoes, but the dormant ones have these lava tubes, and people have said that authors have said that there's aliens living in those lava tubes. I go in the lava tubes. They're just black caves. You go in there and you... Well, you got to have camera. You got to have the camera. They got to provide me with the camera. Uh-huh. Right. Well, I was going to bring, here's what I was going to do. I was going to bring a crank light. That way I never run out of batteries. I could hike for miles. The only light you need is the light in front of your face. That's it. Nobody, yeah, so I buy the crank lights. I fucking crank it and shit. I don't know if I want to smoke weed in the volcano, though. True. But it'd give me 1,000 hours of light. I don't think I'd want to be in there for 1,000 hours, you know. I would, but the thing is that, like, that's what they say. They say that the hollow earth is in the lava. I don't know how I'm going to breathe. There is actually oxygen in there. Yes, way. Yeah. It's 3,000 to 5,000. 3,000 to 5,000 feet. That's all. I've climbed 7,000 foot mountain.
How is your oxygen 3,000 to 6,000 feet underneath the ground of the volcano?
You know, that's a good question.
It just seems like it's going to be super fun.
Well, from what I hear is when I get in the volcano, it may not be a one-way trip. I will never be found again if I go there. So you're in theory, scientific theory, 50% chance that I was taken by another life form. If it's the correct volcano where there's entrances to the hollow earth. Because aliens do exist on this planet too. They don't leave. They go, they're HSOs or whatever they call them. I can't even get the name right. But you got UFOs and SFOs or whatever, USFOs. There you go, undersea, UFOs or whatever. But the Air Force did a lot of projects actually Navy, because you know how the naval ships will go out into the ocean. Well, a lot of naval ships are reporting a lot of strange lights that go into the ocean, and they see them pulsating underwater. We know they're UFOs. We know that the UFOs can land in the water. We also know that UFOs can also penetrate into volcanoes. because 5, 6, 7, 8,000 feet down, you really can't send anything in that volcano. You can send a human being in on a parachute, but the ride down, could not pull the parachute till you almost hit ground. Because the thing is, if you pull your chute too early, you will get caught on the side and be hanging 3,000 feet up, 2,000 feet up. So I would have to directly do a jump on in and pull my cord when I got to the bottom. Problem is, the farther deeper down you go, the more pitch black it is. You cannot see the bottom. So when do you pull the cord? Very interesting. Lord Rick's $1 million challenge. Welcome to hell, send me to hell. Hey, they can send me in with the beast. If they want to send me in, I will. They're going to send me in, there's a Buddha place up in Tibet, I think, and there's a cave that the devil's supposed to live in, and they don't go in the cave, but it's probably one of these like 100-mile caves. I'll go up to Tibet. You unlock the gates. It's called the gateway to hell. You unlock the gates. You lock me back in there. I go in the cave. It's that simple. Send me in the caves of fucking Tibet. Send my white ass in there, but you make sure you have your $1 million ready when my ass comes out of there. Because my ass is going to come out of that cave. What? Go for it.
Sorry, you say if it's a one like the crib, and if you don't make it back from the volcano, what's the plan $1 million?
It's like, hey, yo. It's like, yo, I'm running from the $1 million. No, because see, if I die, they still have to pay my sons. They have to pay $500,000 as part of the contract because it's going to be on TV. My deaths would be on television. That's priceless, man. People probably think I'm nuts, but you know what? In order to make the discoveries that can be made are people who are willing to risk it all. Okay? It's like Einstein. It's like all the great men have had to take certain risks. Well, there is a reward if I survive and I make contact with alien life. That is the most amazing thing you could ever do. It's beyond you, beyond me. It's beyond every human being on this planet. In 2012, if the radiation does get through, people will die on this planet. The sun is acting up. It's not acting right. And I know this sun's going to be a threat to this planet someday. Live it up and enjoy your life. All stars explode eventually. Definitely. Well, it'll supernova, but they say we got 1 billion years. 1 billion years the sun will explode. I'll drink, I'll smoke, I'll toke, I'll do whatever it takes. I'll host the Angel of the Night radio program as like I said, the Earth's ending. I will host it to the end if that is what my fans want. But I don't think I would want to I would host a show before it happened, but as it is happening, I want to go outside and I want to fucking just feel the apocalypse, the ground shaking, just the power of it. And people laugh because they just don't believe in them fairy tales. But they believe in Jesus Christ. I got people that join my list preaching Jesus Christ and shit. And it's like, you believe in that, but you don't believe in the end of the world. And every world ends. Every world ends. The world ends, other worlds begin. The universe is such a huge place with billions of stars and galaxies, and that's one reason why I love living in Vegas, because this is UFO country. There are UFOs. There are things I see in the desert. They are not human. There are things looking at me. There are things flying around in the canyons. I have seen them with my eyes. We are being visited by... You're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio live in Las Vegas. I'm going to tell you something. We've done a lot of investigations out here. What did you think about my Good Springs investigation? What did you think about the demon entity that I was telling you about? Well, apparently, I can't be taking my girlfriends on investigations. People say that evil energy can come home with you, in cemeteries and things. I do think that it fed off her. It fed off her depression. Almost like a little black demon. Right. Well, I've been doing this for a long time, searching out the paranormal, and I have gotten people involved in it on my team, and I have watched people turn evil. I've watched their lives get ruined because of this, and I can't take certain people out to do it. I can't do it. I would say so, yes. It latched onto her. Yeah. Yeah. I remember. Right. Right. Yeah.
It was really bad, but those sometimes I do have like a connection with them, whatever it is. Like I sometimes think it's like it wants me to go back or something. Like I feel it's still there. So when I go to that cemetery, when I'm driving by, I don't even look at that section. You know, I don't get and had terrible experience with that side. I'm like,
Wow.
I feel like that thing's still there. It's just you can't get any rest. You can't rest in peace. There's like the spirit right there,
Mm-hmm.
and it's I can feel it here. I really can't see ghosts or spirits. I can't talk
Mhm.
to them, but I have a lot of emotions. I feel that spirit is still there right now.
Well, I've seen things in cemeteries too. I've done a couple hundred cemeteries, you know. I'm a cemetery whore. I do a lot of cemeteries by myself. I've seen things, I've felt things, I've heard things. I go to a lot of old cemeteries in the middle of the woods, on mountains, down dirt roads. One cemetery I had to hike in a few miles to get to it. It was an old cemetery in the middle of nowhere. And there is activity that goes on in these places. There are ghosts that are in there, you know, and it's very hard to have a normal life. Because when you talk to girls, what is it you do? Well, I'm a full-time, you know, paranormal investigator, or you know, I'm a paranormal investigator. I look for ghosts in cemeteries. And, you know, I believe we fight our own demons. And I believe that some people are very susceptible to various energies, ghosts, and demons. And I have watched the downfall of many of my investigators. I'm the only one that has not really downfall. From the back, my household, they do not do things. I'm very in touch with the spiritual world, but I cannot take. The thing is like, here, let's go on a date. Let's go to a cemetery. There are a lot of people out there that cannot handle the truth. They cannot handle this. Well, yeah, I went to a cemetery up in Georgia, and Bonaventure Cemetery, you know, and it was the site of a plantation, and the house mysteriously burnt down, and they have many gravestones from the 1800s, you know, 150 years old. That's a dark, eerie cemetery. It's outside Savannah. There's more ghost sightings than anything else. It is quite the place, and something pushed me almost over the bluff. Something put its hands on me and almost pushed me. I felt it, you know, nudge me. Same thing when we were in the mine. The guy got pushed. My ex-girlfriend got attacked multiple times in there. It grabbed her ass, everything, and she was praying for Christ, and it attacked her. It possessed her. Because people don't understand. When you work with, you can't do that. You just cannot do that. You don't want to piss anything off, and that's not what we do. Yeah, it does. I totally agree with you, and that's the one thing we don't do on our investigations. We don't try to piss anything off. Occasionally we screw around a little because we have fun, you know, but from I learn as I go along, I learn more and more and can teach others, and there's certain things you just don't do. I had put my ex-girlfriend and this guy together as my crew. The guy's ex-military, and he's trained, a trained survivalist and an airline pilot. He wants to go again, and of course my ex-girlfriend's no longer in the picture because not only is she pregnant, but she decided to go insane on me, which it's multiple things, you know. It's like It all started off bad with the demon experience. She was throwing up. It was a bad start to our relationship, and it scared her to death. It scared her to death, and I just, usually when I take people out with me, this is how it starts off. Sometimes I take people out to a very advanced place, a place where shit's flying in midair, there's aliens looking at you, you know, serious shit. And human beings are not ready for this. People don't know how to react when they look at it face to face. I've come face to face with some things in my time, and everybody thinks I'm done, you know, and I'm not done in. It's just Vegas is hot right now, and I don't want to climb a mountain in this desert heat. I will die out there. I'm very smart, but when it cools down, we will be getting more going. And I think I'm going to put together a hike in Cathedral Canyon in the next week or two. Cathedral Canyon is haunted. It has been approved. It has been said it's haunted. I'm going to hike the whole canyon at night. There's gunshots. There's all kinds of different ghost occurrences out there. I really want to go. There used to be statues, but they vandalized them all. So I'm going to talk to my guy, and we're going to see if we can, well, not my guy, but my paranormal investigator, and we're going to see if he wants to go out and hike this. He's a good hiker, but he's scared. He's very scared. He's seen Brenna get possessed. He's seen it, and it scared him. It scared him really bad. It scared them both. They both were seeing shit. They both were, they just could not handle it. They were shaking and everything, you know. Me, it's different. This, to me, when I see this stuff, I just shrug my shoulders. I know it's there. I know it's real, and that's why we're in there. We're in there to get the truth, the story, you know? How do you feel, Our Lady of Thy Night, about them legalizing marijuana in the state of California to boost the taxes or to cut down on the deficit? Do you think it's a good idea? I will too. I would too if I was out there. I think it's a great idea. You have not seen the movie Knowing. Show your license. Like cigarettes. Boxed, like cigarettes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Would you? Would you like to know the end of the world? Yes. Why? That's what that movie Knowing is about. It's about the end of the world. It's about, you know, knowing when the end's coming. And, you know, it's funny because the guy knows it's happening, and it takes him that long to get his act together in the movie. You know, it's like you're driving right to the last fucking minute. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a good fucking movie. And you just got to watch it, because they were saying, months ago they were saying that our sun's going to erupt and it's going to cook this earth. Thing is that the rays from the sun, it could reach Earth. Our sun is very large. That flame could reach Earth. We could get fried. We could. And it's a reality, and that's what the movie is about. 2012. 2012. Got a flare coming this way. But anyways, you know, it's a good movie. Check it out if you're into the Armageddon, the whole apocalypse thing. I mean, you're just gonna love it. I'm not gonna give it away. The theory of it is very interesting. I share similar theory that the movie shares. I share what's going to happen, and that movie could happen here. I'm very positive that it could. You know, we live in a very mysterious universe, and over in telescopes, we look at other planets having their own apocalypses. Planets that turn into white dwarfs, or not stars, but, you know, planets that get sucked in a black hole. Galaxies that get sucked fucking in. Planets with water getting sucked in. Supernovas destroying planets. Comets destroying planets, just hitting the... Our sun is pretty close to Earth. The sun's not that far from Earth. It really isn't. It's the third planet on in. And all it takes is the sun to erupt, an amazing eruption. If it erupts, we're toast, you know. They say 2012. Yeah. Where's the phone? Do you have it? Yeah, hold on. Right. Hasn't rang. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Well, I'm skeptical on things, but scientifically, I do see things like that happening, and you know, it was a huge concern for me when I watched the movie but there is Mount Shasta is a dormant volcano, but you cannot jump. You can't jump in the top of it because it's blowing shut. But there's a cave on Mount Shasta, and people go in the cave and they disappear, and they're abducted by Palladians or aliens within the volcano. They're often abducted by a very friendly alien species, and you know. Well, there's those, but there's other alien forms of life. You know what I'm saying? I want to jump in a fucking volcano. I want to do something that's going to make history. I'm going to make history. I'm not... Let me tell you something. Okay? My whole life doing the paranormal, I've gotten shit on. So apparently, what I have to do is die for my cause so that people take me seriously. Because a lesson is always learned out of something. So, they cannot get in volcanoes, but people see UFOs going into them. I think that if I can go down and survive with a live feed, I believe there is something down in the volcanoes. And I bet you my theory is correct. Alien life. Because the alien life, they're, yes. Well, 3,000 to 5,000 feet, right? I better not wear my deck shoes. I don't need to wear my shoes with the holes in the bottom, you know? Better wear something else. I better go in like a spacesuit and shit. Off the coast of Miami is this place, an underwater city. So when I was in Miami and I was on the beach, I decided to go out into the ocean looking for the ruins. I went so far out in the ocean, and I was standing on a sandbar in the middle of nowhere, and I could barely see the lifeguard, and there was boats around me and shit. I had boats everywhere, and the water's crystal blue, and behind me was a hill going down, and the water was getting deep again, you know? But there's ruins off the coast of Miami, and people say that's Atlantis. I don't know. I don't know what I would discover, you know? I think doing something extreme, this is who we are. This is who I am. Jump right into the volcano. Pow! Right on the rim. Just fucking the glory in that, just to put your hands forward and glide down. Can't do a glider because you can't control it in that circumference, but you can do a parachute. It's been known that the Army was able to steer parachutes through canyons and stuff. So if you can do a circular pattern, you can go all the way down 3,000 feet into a volcano. No man has ever done that. In that retrospect, you can't even find 3,000 feet of rope. You cannot find it, but you can get a helicopter. But if it's gassy in there, the helicopter is not going to be able to go too low because there is gas in some volcanoes, but the dormant ones have these lava tubes, and people have said that authors have said that there's aliens living in those lava tubes. I go in the lava tubes. They're just black caves. You go in there and you got to have camera. You got to have the camera. They got to provide me with the camera. Uh-huh. Right. Well, I was going to bring, here's what I was going to do. I was going to bring a crank light. That way I never run out of batteries. I could hike for miles. The only light you need is the light in front of your face. That's it. Nobody, yeah, so I buy the crank lights. I fucking crank it and shit. I don't know if I want to smoke weed in the volcano, though. True. But it'd give me 1,000 hours of light. I don't think I'd want to be in there for 1,000 hours, you know. I would, but the thing is that, like, that's what they say. They say that the hollow earth is in the lava. I don't know how I'm going to breathe. There is actually oxygen in there. Yes, way. Yeah. It's 3,000 to 5,000. 3,000 to 5,000 feet. That's all. I've climbed 7,000 foot mountain.
How is your oxygen 3,000 to 6,000 feet underneath the ground of the volcano?
You know, that's a good question.
It just seems like it's going to be super hot.
Well, from what I hear is when I get in the volcano, it may not be a one-way trip. I will never be found again if I go there. So you're in theory, scientific theory, 50% chance that I was taken by another life form. If it's the correct volcano where there's entrances to the hollow earth. Because aliens do exist on this planet too. They don't leave. They go, they're HSOs or whatever they call them. I can't even get the name right. But you got UFOs and SFOs or whatever, USFOs. There you go, undersea, UFOs or whatever. But the Air Force did a lot of projects actually Navy, because you know how the naval ships will go out into the ocean. Well, a lot of naval ships are reporting a lot of strange lights that go into the ocean, and they see them pulsating underwater. We know they're UFOs. We know that the UFOs can land in the water. We also know that UFOs can also penetrate into volcanoes, because 5, 6, 7, 8,000 feet down, you really can't send anything in that volcano. You can send a human being in on a parachute, but the ride down, could not pull the parachute till you almost hit ground. because the thing is, if you pull your chute too early, you will get caught on the side and be hanging 3,000 feet up, 2,000 feet up. So I would have to directly do a jump on in and pull my cord when I got to the bottom. Problem is, the farther deeper down you go, the more pitch black it is. You cannot see the bottom. So when do you pull the cord? Very interesting. Lord Rick's $1 million challenge. Welcome to hell, send me to hell. Hey, they can send me in with the beast. If they want to send me in, I will. They're going to send me in, there's a Buddha place up in Tibet, I think, and there's a cave that the devil's supposed to live in, and they don't go in the cave, but it's probably one of these like 100-mile caves. I'll go up to Tibet. You unlock the gates. It's called the gateway to hell. You unlock the gates. You lock me back in there. I go in the cave. It's that simple. Send me in the caves of fucking Tibet. Send my white ass in there, but you make sure you have your $1 million ready when my ass comes out of there. Because my ass is going to come out of that cave. What? Go for it.
Okay, you say if it's a one like a trip and if you don't make it back, you don't make it back from the volcano, what's gonna get $1 million? You're like,
It's like, hey, yo. It's like, yo, I'm running from the $1 million. No, because see, if I die, they still have to pay my sons. They have to pay $500,000 as part of the contract because it's going to be on TV. My deaths would be on television. That's priceless, man. People probably think I'm nuts, but you know what? In order to make the discoveries that can be made are people who are willing to risk it all. Okay? It's like Einstein. It's like all the great men have had to take certain risks. Well, there is a reward if I survive and I make contact with alien life. That is the most amazing thing you could ever do. It's beyond you, beyond me. It's beyond every human being on this planet. In 2012, if the radiation does get through, people will die on this planet. The sun is acting up. It's not acting right. And I know this sun's going to be a threat to this planet someday. Live it up and enjoy your life. All stars explode eventually. Definitely. Well, it'll supernova, but they say we got 1 billion years. 1 billion years the sun will explode. I'll drink, I'll smoke, I'll toke, I'll do whatever it takes. I'll host the Angel of the Night radio program as like I said, the Earth's ending. I will host it to the end if that is what my fans want. But I don't think I would want to I would host a show before it happened, but as it is happening, I want to go outside and I want to fucking just feel the apocalypse, the ground shaking, just the power of it. And people laugh because they just don't believe in them fairy tales. But they believe in Jesus Christ. I got people that join my list preaching Jesus Christ and shit. And it's like, you believe in that, but you don't believe in the end of the world. And every world ends. Every world ends. The world ends, other worlds begin. The universe is such a huge place with billions of stars and galaxies. And that's one reason why I love living in Vegas, because this is UFO country. There are UFOs. There are things I see in the desert. They are not human. There are things looking at me. There are things flying around in the canyons. I have seen them with my eyes. We are being visited by... You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio live in Las Vegas. I'm going to tell you something. We've done a lot of investigations out here. What did you think about my Good Springs investigation? What did you think about the demon entity that I was telling you about? Well, apparently I can't be taking my girlfriends on investigations. People say that evil energy can come home with you, in cemeteries and things. I do think that it fed off her depression. Almost like a little black demon. Right. Well, I've been doing this for a long time, searching out the paranormal, and I have gotten people involved in it on my team, and I have watched people turn evil. I've watched their lives get ruined because of this, and I can't take certain people out to do it. I can't do it. I would say so, yes. It latched onto her. Yeah. Yeah. I remember. Right. Right. Yeah.
It's really bad, but those sometimes I do have like a connection with them, whatever it is. Like I sometimes think it's like it wants me to go back or something. Like I feel it's still there, so when I go to that cemetery, like when I'm driving by, I don't even look at that section. You know, I don't get and had terrible experience with that side of my life.
Wow.
I feel like that thing's still there. It's just you can't get any rest. You can't rest in peace. There's like the spirit right there,
Mm-hmm.
and it's I can feel it. I really can't see ghosts or spirits. I can't talk
Mhm.
to them, but I have a lot of emotions. I feel that spirit is still there right now.
Well, I've seen things in cemeteries too. I've done a couple hundred cemeteries, you know. I'm a cemetery whore. I do a lot of cemeteries by myself. I've seen things, I've felt things, I've heard things. I go to a lot of old cemeteries in the middle of the woods, on mountains, down dirt roads. One cemetery I had to hike in a few miles to get to it. It was an old cemetery in the middle of nowhere. And there is activity that goes on in these places. There are ghosts that are in there, you know, and it's very hard to have a normal life. Because when you talk to girls, what is it you do? Well, I'm a full-time, you know, paranormal investigator, or you know, I'm a paranormal investigator. I look for ghosts in cemeteries. And, you know, I believe we fight our own demons. And I believe that some people are very susceptible to various energies, ghosts, and demons. And I have watched the downfall of many of my investigators. I am the only one that has not really downfall. From the back, my household, they do not do things. I'm very in touch with the spiritual world, but I cannot take. The thing is like, here, let's go on a date. Let's go to a cemetery. There are a lot of people out there that cannot handle the truth. They cannot handle this. Well, yeah, I went to a cemetery up in Georgia, and Bonaventure Cemetery, and it was the site of a plantation, and the house mysteriously burnt down, and they have many gravestones from the 1800s, 150 years old. That's a dark, eerie cemetery. It's outside Savannah. There's more ghost sightings than anything else. It is quite the place, and something pushed me almost over the bluff. Something put its hands on me and almost pushed me. I felt it, nudge me. Same thing when we were in the mine. The guy got pushed. My ex-girlfriend got attacked multiple times in there. It grabbed her ass, everything, and she was praying for Christ, and it attacked her. It possessed her. Because people don't understand. When you work, you can't do that. You just cannot do that. You don't want to piss anything off, and that's not what we do. Yeah, it does. I totally agree with you, and that's the one thing we don't do on our investigations. We don't try to piss anything off. Occasionally we screw around a little because we have fun, but I learn as I go along. I learn more and more and can teach others, and there's certain things you just don't do. I had put my ex-girlfriend and this guy together as my crew. The guy's ex-military, and he's a trained survivalist and an airline pilot. He wants to go again, and of course my ex-girlfriend's no longer in the picture because not only is she pregnant, but she decided to go insane on me, which it's multiple things, It's like it all started off bad with the demon experience. She was throwing up. It was a bad start to our relationship, and it scared her to death. It scared her to death, and I just, usually when I take people out with me, this is how it starts off. Sometimes I take people out to a very advanced place, a place where shit's flying in midair, there's aliens looking at you, you know, serious shit. And human beings are not ready for this. People don't know how to react when they look at it face to face. I've come face to face with some things in my time, and everybody thinks I'm done, you know, and I'm not done in. It's just Vegas is hot right now, and I don't want to climb a mountain in this desert heat. I will die out there. I'm very smart, but when it cools down, we will be getting more going. And I think I'm going to put together a hike in Cathedral Canyon in the next week or two. Cathedral Canyon is haunted. It has been approved. It has been said it's haunted. I'm going to hike the whole canyon at night. There's gunshots. There's all kinds of different ghost occurrences out there. I really want to go. There used to be statues, but they vandalized them all. So I'm going to talk to my guy, and we're going to see if we can, well, not my guy, but my paranormal investigator, and we're going to see if he wants to go out and hike this. He's a good hiker, but he's scared. He's very scared. He's seen Brenna get possessed. He's seen it, and it scared him. It scared him really bad. It scared them both. They both were seeing shit. They both were, they just could not handle it. They were shaking and everything, you know. Me, it's different. This, to me, when I see this stuff, I just shrug my shoulders. I know it's there. I know it's real, and that's why we're in there. We're in there to get the truth, the story, you know? How do you feel, Our Lady of Thy Night, about them legalizing marijuana in the state of California to boost the taxes or to cut down on the deficit? Do you think it's a good idea? I will too. I would too if I was out there. I think it's a great idea. You have not seen the movie Knowing. Show your license. Like cigarettes. Boxed, like cigarettes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Would you? Would you like to know the end of the world? Yes. Why? That's what that movie Knowing is about. It's about the end of the world. It's about, you know, knowing when the end's coming. And, you know, it's funny because the guy knows it's happening, and it takes him that long to get his act together in the movie. You know, it's like you're driving right to the last fucking minute. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a good fucking movie. And you just got to watch it, because they were saying, months ago they were saying that our sun's going to erupt and it's going to cook this earth. Thing is that the rays from the sun, it could reach Earth. Our sun is very large. That flame could reach Earth. We could get fried. We could. And it's a reality, and that's what the movie is about. 2012. 2012. Got a flare coming this way. But anyways, you know, it's a good movie. Check it out if you're into the Armageddon, the whole apocalypse thing. I mean, you're just gonna love it. I'm not gonna give it away. The theory of it is very interesting. I share similar theory that the movie shares. I share what's going to happen, and that movie could happen here. I'm very positive that it could. You know, we live in a very mysterious universe, and over in telescopes, we look at other planets having their own apocalypses. Planets that turn into white dwarfs, or not stars, but, you know, planets that get sucked in a black hole. Galaxies that get sucked fucking in. Planets with water getting sucked in. Supernovas destroying planets. Comets destroying planets, just hitting the... Our sun is pretty close to Earth. The sun's not that far from Earth. It really isn't. It's, you know, it's the third planet on in. And all it takes is the sun to erupt, an amazing eruption. If it erupts, we're toast, you know. They say 2012. Yeah. Where's the phone? Do you have it? Yeah. Hold on. Right. Hasn't rang. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Well, I'm skeptical on things, but scientifically, I do see things like that happening, and you know, it was a huge concern for me when I watched the movie, because I know, and I will immediately put you on. And of course, we're going to go ahead and we're going to talk a little bit about Craigslist. Now, you've heard the news. You've heard that the place is a place of prostitution. You know, they say there's a lot of crazy people that are on Craigslist. I don't know, you know. I've met a couple good people that I've met. Some, like my roommate I met off Craigslist. He's a pretty cool guy. You know, he talks about killing me in the desert and burying me and everything else. I mean, he does talk about killing me, but he's a good guy. And I met him on Craigslist. I don't know how I did that with a serious face without even smiling. Actually, you know, to be honest with you, you know, it is kind of funny. The people that we meet for a reason. Everything is connected. Some of you come into my radio show, you listen to one, you listen to two, and pretty soon you listen to all our episodes, you follow all our groups, all our sites, and you guys are just spectacular, you know. We're not getting hundreds of thousands of viewers like I want, but it's not quantity, it's the quality of the people that have come out tonight. There's been some good people. And if you are in the chat room and you have a question to ask me a question, and you will get an answer right back. You know, our performances that we put on every other week, you know, they're $5,000 performances. They really are. And none of it's really pre-planned. You know, we get general ideas of what we want to talk about, and we just go with it. And sometimes people come in and they ask certain questions and everything else, you know. But anyways, you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. We're live in the Las Vegas Valley. And it's a beautiful night out there. The stars are out. You know, howl at the fucking moon. Party at the moon. Grab your goddamn beer. Grab your weed. Smoke one with me. Toke one with me. And we're going to go ahead, and I'm going to play again our advertisement, because it is our duty to advertise what we stand for. And I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, with more segments of the show. You're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, during our commercial break, please check us out at www.paranormalghostsociety.org. for some of the best urban explorations, paracomedy, extreme adventuring into the unknown. Chicos Society. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes, this is live. This is Angel of the Night Radio. Tune in, folks, to a whole new frequency. This is your host, Lord Rick. And see, this is not just a paranormal show. This is an adult radio program like no other you've ever tuned in your life. And, you know, we've had some funny things happen on early in the show. And, you know, I intend to close off the show on a funny matter. I'm not done yet. You know, when you host a 5-hour show, you put a full-out effort. We always talk about Howard Stern, how every day of his life he puts out 5 hours of radio. I know how hard it is. It takes the life right out of you. You know, you spend 2 days trying to recuperate from the show. Speeches and what you do and your skits and your comedy and everything else. I'm very tired, you know. And, of course, we always want people to listen because we work hard. Broadcast, you know, there'll be 50, 100, 200 people that will listen to the broadcast. They'll save it so they can listen to it later or keep it on their computers, and we're fine with that, you know. We will be putting all our episodes on disc. We have, every season's different. Let's just put it this way. Every single season that I've ran has been a different type of special segment in my life or in our society. There are some funny episodes where we get Satan calling in the show. You know, we used to be able to take phone calls from people, but a lot of weird stuff has gone on during our show, and I'm very proud to have you fans out there listening tonight. We're in the late night hour. It's 11 o'clock out here in Las Vegas. We've been hosting now the show for 4 hours tonight. We'll probably do another hour, and then we're going to wrap it on up. You're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio, and Our Lady of Thy Night has vanished. She was live on webcam, and she has not came back. So either she had some serious freezing or some webcam problems, and if we get her back, we'll put her back on cam, but the show must go on. And thank you, fans, for coming out tonight. So far, so good. We did hit top ratings for a little while. And, you know, I'm going to tell you guys some jokes. You guys like jokes? Here we go. A revenge joke. You're going to love this. There's a 10-year-old boy walking down the sidewalk dragging a flattened frog on a string behind him. He walked up to a house of ill repute and knocked on the door. When the madam answered, she saw the little boy and asked what he wanted. He said, "I want to have sex with the women inside. I have money and I'm not leaving until I do." The madam figured, why not? So she told him, "Come on in." Once in, she told him to pick any of the girls he liked. He asked, "Do you have any girls with any diseases?" Okay. Of course, the madam said no. But the boy replied, "I heard all the men talking about having to get shots after making it with Amber. So that's the girl I want." As the little boy was so adamant and had money to pay for it, the madam told him to go to the first room on the right. He heads down the hall, dragging the squash frog behind him. 10 minutes later, he came back, still dragging the frog, paid the madam, headed out the door. The madam stopped him and asked, "Why did you pick the only girl in the place with the disease instead of one of the others?" Well, he said, "Well, if you must know, tonight when I get home, my parents are going out to a restaurant to eat, leaving me at home with the babysitter. After they leave, my babysitter will have sex with me because she happens to be very fond of little boys. She will get the disease that I just caught. When Mom and Dad get back, Dad will take the babysitter home. On the way, he will jump her bones. He'll catch the disease. Then when Dad gets home from the babysitters, he and Mom will go to bed, have sex. Mom will catch it. In the morning, when Dad goes to work, the milkman will deliver the milk, have a quickie with Mom, catch the disease. And he's the son of a bitch who ran over my frog." That is some good comedy. And of course, you know, you really gotta love these fucking jokes because, you know, some of them are just like those little Johnny ones are very interesting. Yeah, you got a lot of echo in your cam, but I turned it all the way down. Okay. Anybody's more than welcome to jump on cam if you got one. And I'll put you on cam. I probably won't turn on the sound unless you got headphones, because we do get a back echo, and that back feed echo really just sucks, man. Really sucks. So we try not to do that. But we like people on camera, you know. Craigslist. Craig talk about it every couple weeks, and I always pick out things, you know. And I've been posting ads, meeting girls and stuff off there, and you go on a date here and there, you know. And you try to meet new people and, you know, get new paranormal investigators. Some think it's a job, you know, and it's like, no, man, this is just you're going out learning. Knowledge is power, you know. Girl writes me, she says, hi there, I'm 37, married, blonde, Caucasian, good body, great tits, lots of fun, available soon. Occasionally when the husband's away, I like to have a discreet boyfriend-friend experience for an hour or two in exchange for your donation. Tonight's one of those nights. It might be interested. Send me a real photo and I'll send you one of me. You provide the place. Yes, I'm reliable with my agreements. I expect the same. Either way, have a great night. Okay. All right. I wrote this girl, okay? She sends me a picture back. She got cottage cheese on her legs. She's got cottage cheese. And she says to me, I'm going to charge you the special, $350 an hour. She's got cottage cheese on her legs. So I'm laughing. I'm just like, yeah, like I'm going to pay you $350 an hour. When tomorrow night, I got the cutest little fucking 18-year-old coming over from MySpace that knows more than my goddamn ex-girlfriend. It's all about good times, folks. Just not great oldies. Right now I'm drinking. I'm wasted. I'm having a good time. And that's all I care about. And I hope you're wasted too. Here's one. Daddy knows you've been bad. Come and tell Daddy. Daddy looking at him in a naughty way. Come here, lift your skirt, pull those panties down, lay over my knee now. This daddy's 55, white, dominant, 6'4", 250 plus pounds, experience real, and he's ready to help you be the little girl you want. And then he says, your bare ass will be hot, burning crimson when I'm done, and I'll see how wet you get after your spanking, and we'll see where it leads. He's a guy that's got to spank to get his dick hard, all right? That's it. That's it. But anyway, it sends me a recent picture, and you'll be getting a webcam. If you do, and he's like, if you do not have one now, so he wants a webcam with girls. And then he says, Daddy insists that we voice confirm or webcam confirm before any plans is met. Is that clear? Basically, this is an old man that can't get none, and he's going to pay to spank you. Okay? He can't get it up. He's got to spank you to get it up. Like I said, Lord Rick, PhD in psychology. Of course, if my ex-girlfriend Brenna needed a psychologist, all she had to do was say so. I'm a lot of things. Relationship section. Anybody up for a gamble? I was thinking of a little dinner, a lot of flirting, maybe a trip to the craps table, and we go from there. And she wants you to pay for her gambling. You gonna pay for her gambling? You pay for her gambling, you will still win at the end of the night. Because even though your pockets will be empty, you will get this lovely female in her lucky dress. Like that's gonna pay your fucking rent, you know what I'm saying? Need to pay fine. I'm 49 years old. I live in Las Vegas, Henderson area. I'm a mature white woman in my late 40s. I am tall, slim, great smile, long legs, and nice butt. I'm going to court. I need to pay my fine. I am out of work, and I'm only trying to survive. I will help relieve you of your daily stress. Honest, clean, discreet pictures upon request. Email the girl. Find out how much her fucking fine is. When she tells you it's $1,200 for a DUI, you're going to be thinking, Jesus Christ, man. That's not being a superhero. That's being a villain. That's being like the Joker. It's like, I'm going to pay your fine. I'm going to set you on the street so you can drink and drive again. Just not worth the sex, folks. Just not worth the sex. I'd rather be like Hugh Hefner, the paranormal. Live in my house with all my girls, love them all, give them all kinds of love, and, you know, that's the beautiful thing about it. Here's a girl looking for a protein shake. Looking for protein again. Good morning. A limited time this morning. I am needing money sign some protein shakes this morning. More the better. I'm thirsty. I am reviewed on other sites and would love to take some time to see you. Needing a half hour or a full hour with many pops? It's all cool. Just help me out. Your pick gets mine. I'm real. I'm ready to please if you're ready. Serious people. I do not have time for endless emails. Whore, 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 whore. I feel $60 would get me to pop in her mouth. Next. Your lucky day. Drain into me. I'm a big, beautiful woman who's wanting to have a baby with no strings to a father. I'm looking for guys who will come in me and get me pregnant. I'm not wanting some diseased freak. I want clean guys who will give me quality cum and can go for long times, lots of times, to try and get the job done right. I also would like to see pics to make my decision about sperm donors. Email me if you want to give me a baby. Absolutely not. Does that spell trouble all over it? Can you imagine? This girl's got like 10 guys with their dicks in their hands. And they're all making babies with this girl, you know what I mean? She's got to be one nasty fucking female. You know, it's really amazing how many nasty people are on Craigslist. And I had to turn the volume down on the cams because you know what happens when you start. Here's Lady of Thy Night. Welcome back, Lady of Thy Night. And you will be on camera 1 as always. Get you back on camera. There we go. You've been gone for a while. Alrighty. You're back. It's a little dark. There we go. Anyways, Lady of Thy Night, it's good to see you back. We were talking about Craigslist, and then I watched today. I was sitting there watching, and somebody wrote a nasty letter in the casual section. And he was replying to a post. He said the post in the section must be really bad or really ugly or both. Example, the non-pro with the huge bill has been an adult service provider since 2005. Anyone with skills would have built a regular client base to occupy half of their time at least, and posting on sites that are intended for and frequented by men seeking that service would take care of the rest. And then he says that you have to come on here, piss people off, get flagged all the time, put up with, and waste your time with nasty emails from people. Not to mention that you try to take advantage of people's kindness and lie about your non-pro status, and that you have kids, and that you're a painter out of work, etc., etc. Yeah, there was a painter posting. I'll hire me for painting and I'll relieve your stress. And it goes, I'd like to encourage all the men who frequent this forum, stop flagging these posts. Instead, reply to every prostitute. Pretend to be interested. See how long you can string it out and how much these women's time you can take up. That's more effective than flagging. You flag them, they repost over and over. So instead, let's hit them where it hurts. If time is valuable, let's waste it for them. Seeking hot pregnant girl. Make my fantasy and dream come true. I've always wanted to have sex with a hot pregnant girl. Teach me, use me, abuse me, just do it. I'm a kind gentleman, will treat you well, gentle, STD free, and you probably think about today long after it's past. Make me happy. Send me a picture so I know you're pregnant. Let's meet today at home. Take a chance. Make yourself happy. Note, not interested in girls seeking cam model money, prostitution, date, websites. Only a sweet girl really interested need to apply. Brenna, he's calling for you. Run. Hurry up and run. He's calling for you. Oh, my God. Here's a good one. It was totally an accident. Southwest was having this deal the other day to fly anywhere close for $60 a ticket each way. I got so excited I went to buy tickets for Kelly, or wanted to, but accidentally clicked Las Vegas instead of LAX. Now I'm flying to Las Vegas with nowhere to stay. I'm coming September 12th. If you have an extra room and wouldn't mind some girly company and even to show me around town, let me borrow your car. Ha ha. Just be however giving you'd like, then let me know. I'm a young, fun, loving girl, and I can give you great company. And I don't want to compensate you with sex. Here's my pic. Write me if interested. Emails with no pic. Do not get a response. Thank you. Also, she's asking for age and stuff, but here's the whole thing about it, you know. There was a girl like her that was posting prostitute ads earlier, like months ago. Now the girl posts an ad saying, hey, you know, give me a car to use, but you're not getting sex. Let me borrow a car for 2 months. And then, you know, the other day the girl says, I got a boyfriend, but I'm looking to live with a guy that has an extra room, but you get no sex. And she's posting all these nude pictures, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You know, I hate girls like that. They just, you know, here's my tits. Can I have a free place to fucking live? But I'm not going to fuck you. I'm not going to do nothing to you. Only on Craigslist, folks. And I've been having a hordes of prostitutes write me lately, and it's just like, that's what Craigslist did. You know, they made a mistake. They removed the prostitute area of Craigslist, the erotic section, and now all the prostitutes are joining the relationship section. And I added a girl on MySpace the other day. She seemed like a really sweet girl, and I was going through Craigslist today and found out she's a prostitute girl. You hand her 50, you get time of your life. Yeah. Get the disease of your life. Here's one. I'm all alone for my 30th birthday. I don't want money. I want a purse. I'm a cute BBW. What do I have to do? I'll tell you what I'm going to do, lady. I'm going to go to Goodwill. I'm going to buy you a $3 purse. You're going to get on your knees and suck my gigantic Italian sausage. Capiche? I am very raw and very fucking dirty. You know, I never go around claiming I'm the fucking Pope to anybody. People think that because you investigate ghosts, you gotta be like Taps, all sane and good. Fuck that shit. I'm carrying my beer, looking for UFOs. If I'm gonna get anal probe, I'm doing it drunk and I'm doing it goddamn fucking high, alright? I survived over 800 investigations. I will survive over 800 more, and I will die for my cause. But folks, so far Angel of the Night Radio has been going 4.5 hours. We may make it to 5 tonight. And I'll tell you what, this is a great show. We're in our 54th episode. Our episodes are very long, very wild and crazy. You know, I recently got out of a relationship, and we were trying to roast this person, you know. And I was going to tell you guys a story, but seeing I got enough people in here, I'll do a story time. I didn't do story time, so I was waiting for our lady of the night to get back, okay? You guys like stories? In the heart of Las Vegas in the hood. The large ogre smoked crack and grew up into a slut fucking anything and everything. One day the ogre realized that, hey, MySpace will grant me a diamond ring. So the ogre kept searching and searching for her Prince Charming. The ogre met a great lord begging him to be rescued from the palace of feces. The kind lord fed the beast, washed her, wiped her ass, and did everything for her. He had hoped the curse would end and she would bloom into a little princess just as his lady Millie. Little did he know that the ogre would turn on him, eating all his food, biting his flesh, and destroying everything in its path. So one day the great lord was sitting sadly in a dark corner. One horrific beast, a beautiful princess named Lady Millie, came along, and the good lord proposed to her, giving her a ring with a magical stone. The ogre vowed hatred on the great lord, attacking the same man who gave her a child in kindness. The ogre's true colors showed when she called upon the entire ogre family to attack the almighty lord's palace. Only hours later did the ogre realize that everybody feared her, and so they locked her up to contain the beast. The Lord's curse was broken from this almighty beast, and his beautiful lady Millie, the true princess, lived happily ever after. The end. Wow. If that ain't a fucking story, I don't know what is. You'd be surprised what you find on the internet. What do you think? Do you like bedtime stories now, folks? Angel of Thy Night Radio. Stories about an ogre. It's an ogre that lived with me almost for 2 months. An ogre and a princess. Yeah. See, everybody knows that they didn't want, that ogre did not want the show taking place because she knew she's going to be roasted. You know what's strange is that she'll never hear this part of the show because nobody's going to listen to 5 hours of radio unless she's that meticulous and she listens to every part of the show. The thing is that we're doing this because I love her. It's just you can't be with the girl. But we're doing this because we love her, because we got to make her take a look at herself to become a better person since she's carrying a child and all this other stuff. And humiliation is something that we've always done. It's all in good fun, but you know, I'm telling you right now, the Paranormal and Ghost Society and its growth of the radio show were stunted the last couple months because I had fallen in love with this ogre. It was like fucking Shrek, man. It's just the evil story of Shrek. Like I said. Welcome to goddamn fucking hell. Yeah, she's... Lady of Thy Night is Millie in the story, of course. And, you know, for those people that are coming out tonight, I want to show you guys some demonic footage. I want you guys to listen to this, okay? And this will give you a good idea of what I experienced the last couple months, okay? You folks ready? Hope you can handle this.
Lord Rick, fuck me, lick me. Your mother sucks cock in hell. Feed me, do my laundry. Fuck the Lord. Do my laundry, wipe my ass, Lord Rick, you slut. Fuck me now in the name of Brenna. I want this piece of skin out of me. No more baby or cheapings. I despise Angel of Thy Night Radio. Welcome to hell. You're listening live in Las Vegas to Angel of Thy Night Radio. This is your host, Brenna, your devil in disguise.
That's some of the best footage ever on the Angel of Thy Night radio show, folks. Yeah, there are some certain things that have been happening here, you know what I mean? But we were talking in the show, and the only apology I ever gave is that taking that girl to one of the most evil paranormal spots outside Las Vegas, and she did have temporary possession and things, and I felt like it affected my relationship. And I guess when people were listening earlier to the stronger paranormal content, what I was saying is you can take this home with you and it can affect your life, your relationships, and everything else. And when I met this girl, the first couple days were really good, and after I took her to this place and she got possessed, she started showing a lot of evil towards me, a lot of evil things she did. And sometimes I didn't see her I looked in her eyes and did not see her soul. As a matter of fact, at times I thought I seen a demon within her. And I probably was right, and I have to write it off as a human possession because I'm a paranormal investigator, and when we take our investigators to these places, 99% of them do not last. We go out, they go out once, they go out twice, they're done. They can't handle it, bad things happen, they give up. We did have the longest paranormal investigator who was last has been a man named Jason. He's partially deaf, and he lives up in New York and ventured in Florida with me. I've tried to get him to come out west. I think that me and him need to reunite, and we need to get the Paranormal Ghost Society back to how it was. And he might get that offer. He might get that chance in the near future, you know. We're trying to rebuild our society, and the thing is that I know what's out there, so I've been taking a vacation for a few months. I've had my share of aliens and creatures in the desert, and so I've been off, you know. And I've had an amazing couple months. I've been sitting in the jacuzzi in my friend's pool. We've been doing parties. I went to a birthday party. Like I said, I bought a crazy date, shook my hand, said I'm bipolar and stuff. You know, I got scared. I'm like, not another crazy fucking woman. Because I had to turn around when this girl left and got pregnant with my child. I had to turn around and I had to think to myself, you know, things happen for a reason. It opened up maybe a doorway for other women. And so far, as many crazy ones as I've met or talked to in the last week, I've also talked to a couple really great girls. And a lot of them are very open to a much more a lifestyle that, you know, pertains to the paranormal and other beautiful women such as Our Lady of Thy Night. So, you know, there's a lot of motivation for me to do a show because the last couple of weeks of my life have been so crazy. I just couldn't wait to get on the air and just tell people all the crazy shit that I've been experiencing, you know. My house is currently haunted really bad. Every house I move into, the hauntings increase. They increase, you know, my kid sees more than anything. And he sees things that are not normal. They're not even normal ghosts. They're like, and the reality is that this is happening right where I'm living. And it's fascinating. It doesn't really affect our lives. If I were to have somebody live here, or you know, I could just see my roommate, he'll probably go insane, give him another couple months. A normal person cannot handle it. But you know, we're working on trying to build a team again. We want to plan a trip out to Europe. We want to be able to go to castles, abbeys, catacombs. We want to be able to go out there, and maybe that'll revitalize our society. If we can have a trip out to England, I can guarantee you we will be a very big paranormal group than we already are. And so I want to thank all the members for coming out tonight. We're not done yet. I got a few jokes I can tell you guys. And of course, you know, I told you guys, in their heads are like, I know. You know, we did the game show earlier. The game show really took the case. I mean, wasn't that a great game show? We had the Bachelor, and of course, you know, Dwayne, he won. He guessed the fucking name. He said, I know who that is. That's Brenna. And, you know, she's going around, we're going to sue you and stuff. Sorry, you can't sue us. We never mentioned your last name. We never given out your contact information. So we can say your name 1,000 times. Brenna. That's not like in a fucking auction. And, you know, 1 condom, two condoms, 5,000 condoms. You know, start auctioning off condoms and stuff. Tell her to have safe sex from now on, you know. But anyways, you know, we did that. It was a good game show. It's our first game show on Angel of the Night Radio. It's our first contest. We had a winner, and, you know, Dwayne will be in contact with her. He's 19. He's big. He's bald. He's black. He's a powerful man that wants this woman. Sweep her off her feet, get her that diamond ring that she's always wanted, and when she meets him, she will be flashing my Irish promise ring off. But anyways, there's a good joke. It's called A Week in Hell. And a man named Vinny dies and goes to hell. The devil says, hey, Vinny, what you been waiting for you? You know, we've been waiting. So, you know, because the devil likes to wait on people, supposedly. He's probably waiting on me until I take over hell, right? Vinny smiles and walks with the devil, and the devil says, I got to ask you a couple questions. Do you like smoke? Vinny answers, yeah, I love to smoke. Devil says, good. You will like Mondays. We smoke everything. Cigarettes, cigars, weed, everything. Now, do you drink? Then Vinny says, of course, I love to drink. The devil replies, great. We drink everything on Tuesdays. You will fit in great. Do you like to have sex? Vinny says, hell yeah, sex is the best. The devil smiles and replies, we have sex with every type of woman you could think of on Wednesdays. Devil finally says, now, are you gay? Vinny frowns and answers, no, I'm not gay. And the devil looks down and finishes, you're going to hate Thursdays. All these gay jokes dealing with the devil and stuff, you know, I fucking love it. It's 100 degrees in our studio, so bear with me. I am very hot. I've been going on for 5 hours almost. O.J. Simpson in hell. One day in the future, O.J. Simpson has a heart attack. He dies. He immediately goes to hell where the devil's waiting for him. I don't know what to do here, says the devil. You're on my list, but I have no room for you. You definitely have to stay here, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I've got a couple folks here who weren't quite as bad as you. I'll let one of them go, but you will have to take their place. I'll let you decide who leaves. O.J. thought that sounded pretty cool, so the devil opened the door to the first room. In it was Dick Cheney in a large pool of water. Dick kept driving in. He was diving in, surfacing empty-handed over and over, and he dove in and surfaced with nothing. Such was his fate in hell. No, O.J. says, I don't think so. I'm not a good swimmer, and I don't think I could do that all day long. The devil led him into a door in the next room. In it was Bill O'Reilly with a sledgehammer and a room full of rocks. All he did was swing the hammer time after time, again and again. No, this is no good. I've got this problem with my shoulder. I would be in constant agony if all I could do was break rocks all day, commented O.J. Devil opened the third door. O.J. saw George W. Bush lying in his bed, his arms tied over his head and his legs restrained in a spread eagle pose. Bent over him was Britney Spears doing what she does best. O.J. looked at this in shock and disbelief and finally said, yeah, man, I can handle this. The devil smiled and said, okay, Britney, you're free to go now. He thought he was going to be fucking tied to the fucking bed and being blown by Britney. Folks, Britney is not an easy woman to get, okay? I would put some fucking thigh highs on Britney. I would stand her up, and I would bend her the fuck over, and I would do her at the top of the stratosphere, okay? No holds bar. You are watching. You are actually listening to a special episode of Welcome to Hell. And tonight, we've just been very devilish, and I got a devil joke. 3 guys go to hell. When they arrive, the devil informs them that he is going to remove their penises. How are you going to do that, asked one of the guys. Whatever your father's jobs were, that's how I'll remove them, says the devil. So he calls over the first guy. Your father was a lumberjack, so I'll cut it off with the saw. Second guy says, your father was a blacksmith, so I'm going to burn it off. As he calls to the third guy, he notices him. He's smiling. Why are you smiling? You just watch me remove your friend's penises, says the devil. I know, replies the man, but my father, he was a popsicle maker. Sunday school teacher asked little Johnny, do you believe in the devil? No, said little Johnny, it's the same as Santa Claus. I know it's my daddy. It's pretty bad when your kids call you the devil. On 1 or 2 occasions, myself, I have been called the devil. You know, I just don't understand it. Am I really the devil? No. Satan's sister. One bright, beautiful Sunday, he goes to the local church. Before the service starts, the townspeople sit in their pews, talk about their lives, their family. Suddenly at the altar, Satan appears. Everyone starts screaming, running for the front entrance, trampling each other, determined to get away from the evil incarnate. Soon everyone is evacuated from the church except one man named Lord Rick, who sits calmly in his pew, seemingly oblivious to the fact that God's ultimate enemy is in his presence. This confuses Satan a bit. Satan walks up to the man and says, hey, don't you know who I am? The man says, yep, sure do. Satan says, well, aren't you afraid of me? The man says, nope, sure ain't. Satan perturbed says, why aren't you afraid of me? Well, Satan, I've been married to your sister for 25 years. Yeah, those ex-wives, folks, they can be the devil. Okay, today I was sitting there on the internet today, you know. I said to my ex, I said, I'm going to pick up my son. I want to see my little boy, I promised. And I said, I'll pick him up tomorrow. She says, you just make plans and you want to come get your boy? It's like, you know, my boy don't want to live there and stuff. So So anyways, those exes could be the devil, because I'll be sitting there during the day drinking my coffee, working on my paranormal stuff, and I'll get a text message out of the blue. It's like, jerk, I'm going to kick your ass. You're a loser. And, you know, you just get these messages all fucking day long, and you're thinking, God, doesn't this woman have anything better to do? You know, that woman's listening to Angel of Night Radio. You know, all the ex-girlfriends are out there listening, you know. They're like, is he going to talk about me? Is he going to mention me? We know for a fact that we will not mention any names was listening to the show partially tonight. Of course, she doesn't have the tenacity or the patience to listen to the entire show. So I spread out the content on the ogre throughout a 5-hour time span. You see? Yeah, see, I'm bright. Like I said, step right up. This ain't The Price is Right. Angel and I Matchmaker game. And we already did that earlier. Like I said, there were winners. Last joke of the night on Devils. Bill Clinton dies. He's on his way to hell. At Hell's Gate, he meets Satan. Satan tells Clinton that hell is full, but that Clinton will be given the choice of Julio or Price forever in hell. Another replacement joke. 3 doors appear before Clinton. The first door opens. Behind the door is Jeffrey Dahmer. He's being worked over with a blowtorch. Upon seeing Jeff in his predicament, Clinton cringes and says, that looks painful. I don't think this is for me. Second door opens. Behind door 2 is Ted Kennedy. His skin's being stripped off with a pair of pliers. Grimacing at the bloody scene, Clinton says, I don't think this is for me. Third door opens. Behind it's Ken Starr. He's negative, bound hand and foot. Kneeling before him is Monica Lewinsky, doing what she does best. I can handle that. Clinton proclaims enthusiastically, very well, says Saint, and Monica, you may go. I had to tell that one too. Characters in different scenarios, or basically it's all the same scenario, but you know. So, but like I said, folks, hell is what you make of it. Hell on earth. Some people live a very hellacious earth, and they live a life full of, you know, full of negativity, full of, you know, they don't enjoy life to the fullest. You know, there is some talks tonight that I have some material on demons that we're going to go over. I have not. I'm going to have to find it. Actually, I did find it. And it was a look into demonology. And it's going to be a long article. So what I think is I'm going to do a little bit. I'm going to play a song. I'm going to play our advertisement for our site. I'm going to play a song by Winter's Thrall, probably Cold. And I'm going to go ahead and take a 10-minute break. We're going to wrap up the show talking about these demons. It won't be too long of a segment. And if you can hang on in there, it'd be much appreciated. You're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. Live in Las Vegas, your host, Lord Rick.
Ladies and gentlemen, check us out at www.paranormalghostsociety.org for some of the best urban explorations, paracomedy, extreme adventuring into the unknown. Check us out, Paranormal and Ghosts.
Summer, I watch the days drawing, the pale light so full of questions, I cannot move on. 3 years of sinking slowly, I can't take another day. I would give anything to make it go away. There's nothing worth believing anymore. There is no place I pass away and leave our garden fragrant with decay. Empty space inside now, under the barren trees. Your absence fills the silence, and your voice still haunts my dreams. I can't find a sense of purpose, I can't seem to get a hold. I can't find my peace of mind. It leaves me feeling questions, I cannot move on. 3 years of sinking slowly, I can't take another day. I would give anything to make it go away. There's nothing worth believing anymore. There is no place I haven't been before. The little things that matter pass away and leave our garden fragrant with decay. lost inside now, under the barren trees. Your absence fills the silence, and your voice still haunts my dreams. I can't find a sense of purpose, I can't seem to get a hold. I can't find my peace of mind, it leaves me feeling cold. So
And you don't realize how dangerous the paranormal is until you get hit with an object, pushed off a ledge. You don't realize it. It's very powerful. And, when you do it as much as I have, you become more powerful than it. And you don't let the small stuff get to you, You don't cry. You don't cower in fear. You just keep heading it on. You're like, cool. Where are we going to smoke? And sadly, sometimes these things affect the weakest person. And they say if you don't eat right, sleep right, and you're very religious in the Christ, that it is a cause for demonic possession. And when I was in the mine, the demon scoped all three of us out, and it found the weakest link. And it went for the weakest link, which is the female with an abused past that's abused drugs and many other things. And that person's my ex-girlfriend, and she doesn't love me, but I will always love her. And I hope that this show tonight, if she was listening, I hope she got a good glimpse of herself and how she is and how she sees things. She's got to fight her own demons in life. Got to be strong, and you got to get past these fucking. Your demons could be things that haunt you from the past. We all have them, folks, and you got to learn how to beat them. You're listening to the Angel of Thy Night Radio, and we're talking about demons to close off the show tonight. How do we bring demons into our lives? Demons live in an outworldly realm that they need a portal to enter our own reality. Many people believe a portal can be opened with the use of a Ouija board. Other portals could be in our own being, paranoid schizophrenia. It could be a link altered to mental states that may be connected to strong psychic ability. LSD took many people in an altered state of consciousness that may open an inner portal within ourselves that will allow a demon to inhabit our bodies. Interdimensional portals are not always for demons, as in the case of Skinwalker Ranch in Utah. This is a portal that opened up near Utah Ranch, which brought in UFOs, appearances of huge otherworldly beings, a bulletproof werewolf, flying orbs of light. They have dazzled maneuverability. I have seen these things in the desert. They are real, folks. This portal brought on poltergeist activity, even vanishing and mutilated cattle. So-called experts claim that perhaps UFOs are interested in the Gillisonite deposits near and around that ranch. But that does not explain away the bulletproof werewolf that appeared. The last The last wolf in Utah was killed in 1929. The family that lived on the Skinwalker Ranch were terrorized by entities that seemed to be flowing away from this portal. Perhaps the legend of American Indians was known to be skinwalkers or shapeshifters that inhabited the area around the ranch, influenced by this mystical portal into the unknown. It makes you think that all things paranormal may be connected because even demons seem to make their appearance from the portal at the Skinwalker. Perhaps portals into the unknown can lead us into some stargate, into other dimensional realities where energy beings, werewolves, demons, and aliens exist. They talk about a lot of different demons. For example, here's a demon called Ulranek, the demon of shipwrecks. Andrus, the demon of discord. Incubi and succubi, who stimulates lust and perversion. Beelzebub, one of the princes of hell. That used to be my ex-wife. Bahamut, demon of animal strength. Asmodeus, the destroyer, mentioned in the book of Tobias, very powerful demon. I've heard it. I've heard the fates known to alter destiny. Some of them don't have definitions. Marching Hordes, who brings about war. Mastiful, one of the princes of darkness. Poltergeist, mischievous spirits. But they do not classify them as demons. They believe that they manifest from projected energy from a child going through the puberty stages. Satan, the obvious. Tembrion, spirit of darkness. Vertilet, demon who carries witches to the Sabbath. Lucifer, the light bearer. I don't know about that one. Familiars, they assist witches. Here you go. The demons that associate with the 7 deadly sins. Lucifer equals pride. Mammon, avarice. Asmodeus, lust. Satan, anger. Beelzebub, gluttony. Leviathan, envy. Belphegor, vanity and sloth. It's very interesting content I got here. UFOs, demons, and angels. Some UFOologists and religious leaders associate UFOs with angels and demons. Billy Graham thought that perhaps UFOs could be angels. It appears that aliens are aware of our aura and what we may call heaven. Take, for example, the famous case of alien abduction of Betty Andreessen. One of the aliens, the abductor, told her that the real home is a world of light where the one resides. The aliens continue to say that all humans will experience this world. If this alien was aware of the world of light, wouldn't this alien know about the world of darkness that perhaps demons live at? The aliens claim that humans are interdimensional beings because we enter this reality through the birth and leave this reality through death. Another abductee claims her alien abductor said we are only mere vessels that harbor living energy entity which could be interpreted as our soul. Duh! No fucking shit! How can we identify demon activity? The 1, the appearance of black smoke, black mist, or black fog. 2, the odd behavior of occupants that live in a demonic haunted home, such as defecation or urination around the home, unusual vomiting activity by the occupants, strange behavior and abnormal cursing by occupants, convulsions, unusual hiking, shaking, eyes out of focus. It's what I experienced when she was possessed up in the copper mines outside Good Springs. 3, objects around this home being violently thrown. 4, extreme anger and hatred felt by one of the occupants in the home. 5, domestic violence within the household. It's pretty sad. Like I said, I should have never took that girl. And I'll kick myself forever in the ass because of it. Main purpose of a demon that is haunting a home: 1, to create chaos and discord with the family. 2, to break up a family unit. 3, to turn the family away from God and their beliefs. Not necessarily true either. We see demons, but they don't mess with us. Okay? And I'm going to tell you how you get rid of demons and so forth. And we're going to be closing the show soon. Getting rid of demons. The best way is cast out the demon from your home is to contact your church. That's if you are religious, which I am not, and some of you are not. 1, encircling a possessed occupant, place your hands around the body. Pray for the hedge of protection for this person. A hedge of protection will bring on angels to the home that will chase out demon spirits. 2, placing religious paraphernalia throughout the home, figurines and images of angels, Strategically place them around the home. 3, bless the home with your preacher or priest with holy water, or burn sage. The family leader should initiate the prayer throughout each room of the house. Lead the demon towards the exit of the home. Your clergyman suggests what prayers should be read. Many religions have prayers and things to get rid of demons, 4, people of the Catholic faith. Oh boy, make the sign of the cross. They call upon their faith and demand the evil entity to leave the home. Go back where it came from in the name of God. That does not work. That pisses them off. 5, call upon God and his army and angels to protect your home through prayer. Successful exorcisms of demons have been performed by John Paul II 3 times in 78, 82, and 2000. And it is true that he did do exorcisms. And there's a lot more to the article, Demonic activity in the home is very rare. It does not happen very often. But they do exist. I've had experiences with them. In a way, you can say that demons can ruin even my life. Let's say I'm dating a girl I really love, and I get her involved in my investigations, and, she gets possessed. That evil energy comes back with you, and it causes friction. It causes arguing. And so, you have to be somebody, you got to be strong. Like my roommate, he's paying right now a high priestess to put a curse on his ex. It cost him, and he's been casting curses and things on her. And I believe in karma. I do believe you get what if you do something, something's got to take its place. And it was just like my ex-girlfriend. She, like I said, she thought I put a magic spell on her. She's like, you made me love you and have a baby, and I don't put no spell. I'm the good Lord. I am who I am, and acceptance is the only way to go with an individual such as myself and what I do for a living. And we've covered a lot of content tonight, and I think I'm going to share one more article, and then we're going to wrap up the show. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. We've been hosting for 5 hours. This is an explosive episode tonight. We did get up there in the rankings. We've done well, but here's one. Okay, demon leers over man's shoulder. Satan's appearance prompts man to drop a drug habit. A Colorado man reports he was able to kick his drug habit after a photograph of him at a relative's anniversary celebration showed literally a demon on his shoulder. Joe Martinez told Fox 31 News in Denver that drugs were killing his soul, but he's now on the road to recovery because of the photo. I look at it and carry it wherever I go, he told television station. The photo showed typically smiling couple at an anniversary reception. What it shows in is what Martinez's wife Patty describes as Satan. Right away I really thought, yeah, I said, you're really walking with Satan, she said. The photo was taken at a family anniversary celebration several years ago. It was in a photo album just months ago, but Martinez said he won't be without it now because it's a reminder of what it provides. There's good and evil in life, the good on the right-hand side of me and the evil on the left-hand side, Martinez told the station. The photo on close examination appears to include the image of a dog peering over Martinez's shoulder. Brian Bonner of Rocky Mountain Paranormal Research Society says that most such cases are explained relatively simple, but for this one, he said, there's not enough evidence to support a conclusion. A photographic expert said John Davenport of Roach Photo told the station the picture did not have any evidence of tampering. Doesn't look like it's a double printed or spliced in, he said. The grain is uniform. Martinez admits having battled drugs. I always pray to the Lord and tell him I can't do it alone, he told the station. He and his photo for his recovery from his addiction, so he credited the appearance. There's not enough high left in me, Martinez says. I photographed the demon recently myself. Weeks ago, I had photographed the demon right out in front of me. It's a demon. I mean, it's a pretty wicked face. They're everywhere around us, man, and it's increasing. This world is going to come to an end, folks. I've talked about 2012 tonight. We've roasted Brenna to the max with many bloopers, because we got to learn to laugh at ourselves before we can become better people. And I know a lot of people think, Lord Rick's an asshole. He's a bad guy. He's mean. He's rude. He's this. He's that. And I'm just like everybody else trying to make a difference in the world. our radio show that we do. We're here to make a difference. You know, we're here because we care. We want to inform you. We want to teach you things in life. Laughter is the best medicine for the soul, you know, and we're here to bring you guys entertainment, but we're also here to bring you guys truth, news, stories, whatever we can bring you, we will bring it to you. We've had a great show tonight. I mean, we've talked about over 100 different fucking things, and we've been hosting for 5 hours, and I think it's time to wrap up the show. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play, let's see here. We're going to do some promos, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play a song by Thrall called Dust.
Ladies and gentlemen, during our commercial break, please check us out at www.paranormalghostsociety.org for some of the best urban explorations, paracomedy, extreme adventuring into the unknown. Check us out, Paranormal and Ghost Society. Welcome to Hell with Lord Rick. You are listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio live in Las Vegas. Welcome to Hell.
That gets me every time, I swear. And anyways, you know what we're going to have to do? We're going to play the Possession. We're going to play the Possession audio. And then this week, I'm going to put on YouTube a few new videos that I took of our hallway races so we can advertise Angel of the Night Radio. We got an exciting couple weeks coming up. I have more crazy doctor's appointments. We're going to have fun with those, you know. It's an adventure. I'll get lost, end up in surgery, slap a few nurses on the ass. It's all about having a good fucking time, you know. And anyways, you know, Ode, this is the first annual Brenna Pot Roast of 2009. And hopefully it's the last Brenna Pot Roast, because, you know, we don't want to focus on negativity forever. But you got to take these negatives, you got to laugh at them. You got to turn them into positive. Everything is a life learning experience. Even as a paranormal investigator, you learn as you go along. New things happen all the time. And, of course, this is Brenna in an Exorcist movie, living with me, the good Lord, founder, talk show host of the Paranormal Ghost Society and Angel of Thy Night Radio, and we're going to play it one last time. Piss your pants, folks. I want to wish you a very good night. We'll play Dust right after this, and the show will be closing out. Thank you. Peace to all my brothers and sisters and my fans. I love you all. It's been great. Thank you for coming out. I love my lady of Thy Night. So we are engaged. And she's been great on camera tonight and talk for a while. We're going to be looking for some new people, some new co-hosts, some new bands. Stay tuned. I'll see everybody in 2 weeks, 7 p.m. Pacific time, every other Friday. This is Lord Rick, your voice of paranormal radio and extreme radio, live out of Las Vegas. I give you Brenna Possessed.
Lord Rick, fuck me, let me. Your mother sucks cock in hell. Feed me, do my laundry. Fuck the Lord. Do my laundry, wipe my ass, Lord Rick, you slut. Fuck me now in the name of Brenna. I want this piece of skin out of me. No more baby or cheap rings. I despise Angel of Thy Night Radio. Welcome to hell. You're listening live in Las Vegas to Angel of Thy Night Radio. This is your host, Brenna, your devil in disguise.
back, my dear, for I fear I cannot let you go. No forgiveness or peace, no respite and release, just the rain and the cold and the grave. No repentance, no grace in this terrible place that I'm going to take it away. Destiny embraces me in arms as cold as snow. Kisses me, caresses me, nothing can stand to go. Brush me like dirt, I am worthless and must be despised. I suffocate slowly and surely, sucked under by my own life. No forgiveness or peace, no respite in the least, just the rain and the cold and the rain. No repentance, no grace in this terrible place that I'm going to take it away. Destiny envelops me in arms as cold as snow. Kisses me, caresses me, nothing is time to go. The path that said that life I led will down in undertow. I'm drowning now, soon I'll forget. I'm wasting could be forgive me.